Hello there, you delightful individuals, you happy-go-lucky scamps of humankind, you spectacular specimens of human beings, you. How's it going? How's it going? How's things? You feeling good? You feeling suave? Why are my audio levels all askew?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
How does a squid go into battle? Well armed.
Are we already starting with that? We're already beginning. We're kicking things off straight away with that. As if I haven't been through enough pain and agony in the past 24 hours. Good Lord. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering stupidia. How you doing? How's it going? Relu, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Definitely here for the tentacles. All of the tentacles. That is what we're here to do today, for sure. For sure. Stupidia Glory has been feeding to the fence. Hello, you cheeky little devils. Worshippers of Cthulhu is the game we're playing today. Yes. It's a brand new game. It hasn't even been released yet. We're going to be playing the demo today to see what it's like, basically. I love HP Lovecraft. I haven't played a strategy game in ages, and this one piqued my interest. So it's like a city builder, but you're a cult dedicated to the great old ones, from what I understand. But we're going to investigate. We're going to find out what it's about today in about like an hour's time. Do you know what I mean? Eric Solomon, hello, you cheeky devil. Althena Luna, don't forget to pronounce tentacles like Hercules. Tentacles. Good old Tentacles. Ah, yes, Tentacles. Visited the Oracles. Good old Oracles. Total Savage Panic, hello, you cheeky devil. Baby Saber, hello, friend. Welcome on in, you cheeky devil, you. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? My tea is too hot, and I want to drink it. Oh, the worst of problems. The worst of problems. Fusha, and long time no see. Hope you're doing well, you beautiful individual. Hope you're doing well, friend. Niburin, you exquisite human being, you. Hello, how you doing? Zooey Booey, Hellkitten, hello. Purple Bat, you glorious individual. Oh my lordy, all of these beautiful people coming in here. All of these beautiful people coming in here today. Good lord, I'm spoiled rotten by wonderful community members popping in and saying hi. Is it because I gave you a bit more advance than 5 minutes notice this time? Recently, I've got really behind in getting myself up and prepared and ready in time for stream. So it's like last minute. Oh my god, here's my go live notification. I'll be live in 5 minutes. And today I was relaxed. I got through nice and easy. It was just like, okay, no, it's all fun and dandy. I'm gonna make my way through. It's all great. Give people 20 minutes notice before I get ready to go. You know, all fun and games. And then you're all here. So evidently it works. Evidently it works. You know. Evidently it works. Hope everyone's well. Yeah, doing very well. That would be a great abomination. Valenthulu. I tell you what, I would love that many tentacles. For no particular reason. I'm just saying. Do you know what I mean? Just letting you know. You know. Hello, Dapper Cogsworth, you beautiful individual. Stupidia, I can't believe you came in with a squid dad joke of all things. Of all things. Come on now. At least it wasn't the stereotypical one. I have to give you credit for a new level. I haven't heard that one before. That's got to be something. Do you know what I mean? Everyone is so purple. Today is a very purpley dominated chat today, for sure. For sure. Did that joke cost 5 squid? I hate you, Dapper Cogsworth. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you. God damn it. Fox of Fate, hello, you cheeky devil, you wonderful bean. So did you enjoy movie night? Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Last night, I went alone to the cinema to watch the new 2024 Crow movie. I'm not going to give you my proper review of it. Alone? Yeah, I went alone. Nobody else was going to come with me to see it. Do you know what I mean? Nobody else was going to come see it. And yeah, I'll give you my full review. Will be live on Friday on the Thurston Vanity YouTube channel. But that is my reaction to it. That is just... Okay, that's the thing. That's the thing. Will you spill the tea? I will indeed spill the metaphorical tea. Not the literal tea. That's far too valuable. But the metaphorical tea. Do you know what I mean? Not the hot tea problem. Exactly, Baby Saber. Exactly. The hot tea problem. Scandalous. Scandalous, right? Scandalous. You know? How you doing, Hellkitten? Doing very well today, thank you very much. Actually, I feel a little bit ill today, actually. I am doing very well. Like, my mood is very well, despite the fact that I feel quite ill today. I woke up with a splitting headache this morning and just feeling very congested. I've got a lot of pressure in my skull at the moment. I do have painkillers somewhere, but if it gets bad enough, then I'll check out the painkillers. I'll do the painkillers if I need to. If I need to. But for the time being, I'll be all right. Be okay, you know? The spa worked for me too. One thing I would have liked to have done, Stupid, is I would have loved to have got a massage in the spa. I would have loved to have got a massage in the spa because fuck me. I've got like a knot underneath my right shoulder blade and it is fucking killing. It is causing me an anguish is what it's doing. It's causing me an anguish, right? I love that many tentacles. Semba, how you doing, you beautiful being? Of course you come in immediately just being like, yep, quote 12, as if we've only got 12 quotes. That's surprising to me. That is surprising to me. I thought we would have had more, but it's all good. Oh, give me 2 seconds. I just need to catch up because people have said stuff. Okay, the mods are... Yeah. Thanks, Semba. Thank you. The mods were just having a bit of a conversation. Just need to catch up with what was going on. Yeah, cool. All good, friends. All good, mods. Appreciate you very much. You're glorious and wonderful. Cthulhu Daddy, all of the Cthulhu Daddies. Yes, that is what it's all about. That is what it's all about. We're here to praise the great Tentacle Lord. It's not a cult. It's just a Tentacle Appreciation Society. You know? The pain in your face says, Ollie went to see the rip-off Bird movie. I did indeed. I went and see it alone. Nobody else was going with me. I literally went up to the counter and they were like, what can I help you, sir? And I was like, yeah, I'm here to see the absolute catastrophe that is the Crow movie, please. And they were like, okay. And I was like, don't worry, I'm expecting it to be a disappointment. And they were like, well, yeah. And then I went to the other person to give my ticket and they were like, oh, here to see the Crow. And I was like, yep. And I am regretting my life choices right now. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, have you seen it? And he was like, I've seen parts of it because I work here. And I was like, right. And he was like, I won't spoil it for you, but it spoils itself. And I was like, okay. That's all I really needed to know. So all of the people that were working there were just like, yep, on the same wavelength as I went. It was just like, right, okay, Jesus Christ. It was not the fun torture. It certainly wasn't. We're not a couple, I swear. Just go ahead and don't read in too deep into the cure ship, as well as the long distance touch bracelets we're wearing every day out of Facebook. What? Total Sapphic Panic. What is the words you have just said? Did I miss something? Oh, Baby Saber. Oh, you and Baby Saber know each other. Okay, no, that's fine. That's okay. That's all right. I was so confused about what was going on. I was like, okay, this is a long statement, but about complicated Facebook. What is happening? What is occurring here? How's it going, Lux? Hello, you cheeky devil. Yeah, I've spoken about that, but this is being in question. What is being in question? What's happening? You probably missed that. I called them a good puppy. Ah, okay. Yeah, I did miss that bit. I did miss that bit completely and utterly. I evidently scrolled too far. Too fast. Do you know what I mean? Heard it's been panned worse than Borderlands movie. I haven't seen the Borderlands movie. I honestly don't know. What I can say for absolute certain is that the cost of the Crow movie was approximately $75 million, and so far the box office has said that they have earned $13 million at box office. So when I went last night, it was the only showing all day, and there was literally 6 people in the whole theater, including myself. So it was like a group of 3 and a group of 2 and me, and it was like, okay, fair enough. See how it is. You know, How did McSteffels' son first day at secondary school go? Amazingly well. Thank you very much for these events. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, amazingly well. Got commendations from the teachers. They got McSteffels got a voice message from one of her teachers basically saying that he did absolutely amazing. The boy did absolutely amazing in school today. He got a special sticker for being enthusiastic in answering questions correctly, which was great. And they did call because he's got a little bit of a black eye at the moment. He's got like a little bit of a black eye because while he was away on holiday with his dad took him to Spain. And while he was away on holiday with his dad, he was doing backflips into the swimming pool and managed to knee himself in his own eye socket. He didn't break his nose, fortunately, but he's just got like the little hint of a black eye left. And the teachers were basically ringing up being like, hey, just wanted to check, like, your son has said that it's like an incident that happened over a holiday with his dad, but we just want to make sure that he isn't like getting into fights with any of the kids at school. So if you could just confirm that with us, that would be absolutely wonderful. So, which was great because it actually shows that they care. It shows that they actually give a shit, which is wonderful, which is really wonderful, so that they are actually paying attention and caring about him. So yeah, no, he had a really, really good first day at school, and I'm hoping that the trend continues. I'm hoping that the trend continues and that he continues to have good days at school and continues to enjoy himself there, you know. The lurgy is kicking ass here. Sore throat, tummy is icky. Oh, God. No, Eris. Is there anything you can take? Echinacea. Take echinacea and vitamin C. Power through that shit. You know, important question. When will you be going to see it?
Panda to it. Panda to it.
I just heard a really good joke about a giant squid. It's crooking me up. Don't worry, that'll be the last one.
I am so thankful for that, Stupedia. The look of dread on my face said it all. Thank you very much for 100 little pandering, Stupedia. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Good Lord. Cracking you up, for fuck's sake. Oh, my lordy. Astra, I will not be going to see it a second time. The thing that I can tell you, friends, the thing that I can tell you is if you attempted to go and see the Crow remake in 2024, the 2024 Crow remake, wait till it's free. Wait, it's coming out on for free streaming on a variety of different platforms or a specific different platform. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked into it, but wait till it's free. Wait till it's free. I can also tell you that it is absolutely nothing like the original 1994 movie or the original graphic novel. It is nothing like it at all. And when I say nothing like it, I mean literally the only things in common are the names of the characters. That's it. And I will say, I tried to go in, I like prepared myself. I was like, right, I'm going to go see this movie. I'm not going to compare it. I'm going to take it as a genuine first time movie. Don't know anything about it. Don't look at any of the previous stuff. Don't try and compare it to it. Obviously, there will be a bit of subconscious bias there because I love the original stuff. I love the universe of the Crow. But I tried my best to go in from a completely neutral point of view and view it just as a movie in and of itself. Not even like a Crow movie, just a movie in and of itself. And even just as a movie, it was just not good. It just wasn't a very good, well put together movie, you know? Like I said, I've recorded a whole load of stuff. I might have to re-record some stuff because I literally got home at like 11:30 and was recording through till 1:30 in the morning. So I might need to re-record some stuff just purely because of exhaustion and deliriousness. But yeah, the whole thing was a bit, it was a bit intense. It was a lot. It was a lot going on, you know. And that'll be out on Friday, 6:30 p.m. BST on the Thirst and Vanity channel on YouTube. That'll be there. All right, that'll be there. I've seen 2 Crow sequels, so I'm taking bets if it's better or worse than the 3 sequels it had. Wolfman, it's... Let me have a look. There was a specific... Is it this one? I think it's the Crow Stairway to Heaven. No, it wasn't the Crow Stairway to Heaven because that's the TV series. No. I got no idea. There is one of the Crow sequels, as opposed to the remake. One of the Crow sequels had like a character where it was like the Crow, and then there was the villain of it was like an evil version of the Crow where they were brought back by a snake or something like that. I saw these when I was like 16 years old. It's been 20 years since I've seen them. Do you know what I mean? It's been a long time since I've seen any of those movies, but I remember something like that. There was like the Crow had brought back Eric Draven, or the counterpart of Eric Draven, and a snake had brought back a different person, and they had some kind of fight and battle. It was the same kind of like same kind of feel. This one same kind of feel. It was very You love my earrings? Thank you very much. Is that one? I am a big fan of these ones, actually. I'm very much wearing them all the time at the moment. Like that level of fanship. Do you know what I mean? Type buzz one at a time. That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. Facebook account technically says we're in a relationship. That's okay. That's not a problem. To be fair, Total Sapphic Panic, the way that I tend to look at these things is the only people that need to know if you're in a relationship or not are you. You and your partner. Or partners, you know. Whatever that dynamic revolves around, that is between you. How many people do you tell is between you. How public you make that is between you. McSteffels and I were in a relationship for like a good year before I actually made it public to everybody that we were together. So, you know, it's one of them things. It's one of the things. The only people it really matters to is you. You know? That many, yeah. Don't know if I've spoken about Bond like this, but that being, oh, sorry, as long as you're enjoying yourself, as long as it's all between consenting adults, that's what really matters. The man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Hello, darling. Darling. Today's pants go with today's outfit. The full suit. The full suit is going on here because you can't have a cult without having a cult representative who goes around telling people to join your cult. Do you know what I mean? Which is the reason why we're here. Joining the cult of the worshippers of Cthulhu. Hello, could I tell you about our Lord and Savior, the great Cthulhu? Have you heard about the preachings and the teachings of our Lord and Savior, the tentacle god Cthulhu? He sleeps in he is dead, but when he wakes, he will be alive. Don't worry, he'll put his tentacles into your brain pan. Feel the creeping glory. Oh, you know. How's it going on, Spotify? How you doing? How you doing? And Bear, how's things, you beautiful being? Did you form a support group afterwards to cope with the life choices that led to you being there? Quite possibly, yeah. I should have done, shouldn't I? Or what I will say is it was very notable that I left the cinema very quickly. It was very notable that I left the cinema very quickly. I walked out of there going, fuck's sake. In fact, there was a lot of moments throughout the entire movie where I was like, a lot of rolling eye moments, you know. Also, Lurgified, first time I've ever hugged the in-laws and they were unknowingly harboring the Lurgy, not the COVID. It'll be another 13 years before I get another hug. Oh, no. No, not that lurgy. Not that lurgy. I feel like that lurgy makes every other lurgy hit twice as hard. You should be flexible enough to cause your own black eyes. All right, tell me about it. Tell me about it. That's wonderful to hear. Always anxious time when they move in secondary school. To be fair, I will say the boy was not anxious at all. He was buzzing. He was excited. I think, to be honest with you, by the time he'd finished by the time he'd finished primary school, he was so fucking sick of the place. It wasn't a very good primary school. It wasn't a very good primary school. They weren't very supportive. They weren't very they didn't listen to him. He always got in trouble. He was like labeled the troublesome kid, and as a result, even when he did the right thing by going to the teachers and telling the teachers there was an issue and staying with the teachers because there was an issue when he was being bullied, he was the one that was punished. Because he must have done something to instigate the bullying. He must have done something to instigate the bullying. Because he's a trouble kid. It was like that kind of thingy. So by the end of it, he just didn't want to be there. So I think the starting a new school has really created a freshness in him. He's excited to go and do new things. I think he might have been a little bit intimidated this morning because they staggered yesterday all the year 7s went in, which is the first year in school for those people that are not from the UK. And then today all of the other kids are coming back and stuff, so I think he was potentially a little bit more nervous today, but overall he's just excited to be in a new place, making new friends, doing new things. There's so much more to do in secondary school. Rejuvenated is exactly the word I'd describe it as. Yeah, 100%. He feels excited to go to school again, which is great because when I first met him, he was excited to go to school because that's where all his friends were. That's where he could go all do bits and pieces. And then over the years, it just got literally the 2 years I was there, it was just fucking awful. You could just see him getting less and less okay with the situation. So it's really good to see him excited to go back again, you know. Gremlin started school and already brought home the ickies. Oh, definitely. It's like freshers flu, isn't it? It's like they all have been away doing all these different things from around the country, doing bits and pieces. They've all got all of the little germs that they're now immune to because they've been through the lurgy, and they've come back to school and everyone's germs mixed together. A little minging petri dish of vileness, you know? I had the lurgy recently too. Hope you can get plenty of hydration and sleep. Plenty of tea. Tea will help. Tea will provide sustenance. Tea and Lucozade Sport, because the Lucozade Sport keeps you with the electrolytes, Decaf herbal tea, entirely fair. Working and lurking, Sherbet Aurora, you beautiful being. You work and you lurk. You do that thing, all right? And enjoy the glorious tentacles that are to come. All right, trash movie night and drinks and snacks. Yeah, and I would do it with friends, Nibirin, so you can all take the piss out of it together. Do it with friends so you can take the piss out of it together. Then what is the point? Hell Kitten? Good fucking question. It's a really interesting dynamic because Bill Skarsgård, who plays Eric Draven in The Crow, has openly said that it's not a remake. It shouldn't be judged as a remake. And I can understand now. I was very confused as to why he said that originally, but I can understand now why he did. And the reason why is because it's not the same story. And when I say it's not the same story, it's based on The Crow. Loosely. So loosely. Going for free with my cinema card, but even that, I refuse to see it when my ticket free still go towards the audience views, etc. I'm gonna watch it when I can download it or stream it. Oh, Stupedia, good. It doesn't, in my personal opinion, it doesn't deserve. Having been to see it now, before I went to see it, I didn't think that it deserved the attention that it was getting. now I have been to see it, I am doubling down on that. It's just, I found it, it's hard to go into it without giving away my entire fucking review. Do you know what I mean? But on Friday, you'll be able to see exactly how I felt about it. And just, yeah. Rabbit's Burrow, it has been a long time no see. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Life is treating me as good as it possibly can. Yeah, I know. Itchy nose. Or more specifically, life is doing what life does, and I am making the most out of it. You know, Zabadi and Hello, you cheeky devil, very loosely. Like when I say, like, if you've seen the original Crow movie, if you've seen, or you know the original graphic novels, okay, the only thing that is the same as those stories, the specific stories around Eric and Shelley, is the fact that the character is called Eric and his partner is called Shelley. That's it. The story is completely different. Even the way that they do the whole resurrection thing is completely different. Their relationship is completely different. Everything about it, completely different. So as a result, I can fully understand why Bill Skarsgård is like, it's not a remake. No, it's not a remake. It's not a remake because they didn't remake any of it. The way that I describe it on Friday in my review is they clickbaited the names of the characters. It's clickbait is what it is. It's a clickbait movie. It's a clickbait movie. Oh, Eric and Shelley. It's Eric Draven and Shelley Webster in a Crow movie. Oh, this is going to be amazing. Click on it. Oh, it's nothing to do with what I am aware of. Nothing at all. Just... full of sound, maybe some fury, signifying nothing. Yeah. The Kirsten Dunst one was horrible. Watched it on Prime recently. I haven't seen... I don't remember seeing the one with Kirsten Dunst. Like I said, I remember seeing The Crow when I was like 14, 15. Maybe a little bit younger. Maybe I was like 13, 14. Anyway, watched that movie. Then I remember getting so excited about that I watched The Crow 2 and The Crow 3. And they were shite. And then I haven't seen anything since then. You know? Oh God, I knew that fragrance from somewhere. Oh, it's Biohazard coming in here infecting us all. We're already filled with the lurgy Biohazard. You have to come in here and cause all more shit. Oh my God. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? The annoying mod has walked in. This is true. This is true. You are that one. Our favorite dickhead. Our favorite dickhead. Yeah, for sure. We're more than content with extremely close friendship. Joking called a situationship. That's fair enough. Enjoy. I hope you have a wonderful time together. I hope you have a wonderful time together. You're in a relationship with my air conditioning because it's just so unbelievably warm. Today is quite cool. It's quite like today is a nice temperature for me. You know, it's cloudy. It's a little bit muggy, but quite cool on the touch. You know, it's all good. It's all good. You know? Oh, Althena Luna, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you bring up the fact that you lost the game? Because now that you've lost the game, I have immediately lost the game. And now I have said it to all of you. You've all lost the game. Why would you do this to us, Althena Luna? Come on now. That is why. Can blame this on Althena Luna, friends. All right. How many clickbait articles does it take to change a light bulb? The answer will shock you. Oh my God. Zabadian. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Oh, God damn it. Hope you're doing well, Zabadian. I know you've had a tough time of things recently, so I hope you're doing okay. You know, my mom heart feels hurts for the boy. The boy! Yeah. He's he's doing well now, and that's what matters. That's what matters, you know. I know you're a staunch skeptic, but I think you'll. I have a crystal that you won't be able to deny can have an effect on you. I mean, that's a very bold statement. I am a staunch skeptic because I like to understand the reasoning behind things. I'm open-minded to the concept that these things will be, but I'm not gonna like just take, for example, you brought up the crystal there. I would take the crystal, and I would not just need to see the fact that it does have an effect. I would need to understand the reason why it has an effect, and that's the bit that causes some problems when it comes to a lot of like the beliefs in crystals and bits and pieces. I used to, let me be very clear, I used to collect crystals all the time. I used to have like pendants with different types of crystals on there, like the crystals that were meant to attune to me. When I was in my like teen years and even my late teen years, I got really into the belief of like homeopathy and spiritualism and stuff like that. I genuinely did. And I did feel certain things, but then I tried to work out why I was feeling those things, and I couldn't make it. I didn't make sense of it. All right, I couldn't make sense of it, and subsequently, yeah, I kind of like left that because I need to understand things. Especially if I get intrigued by stuff, I need to understand why these things work in the way that they do. You know. There are plenty of crystals that have effects, just not necessarily because of vibration. Yeah, exactly. Like salt crystals. Too many of them make me very withered, like a raisin. Not enough of them make me very faint, because I don't have enough salt in me, you know? You know? It'll be pretty clear why. Ooh. That is a very interesting looking crystal, I have to say. It's a very interesting looking crystal. For sure. For sure. This one's the aesthetics. Oh, the aesthetics. Do you know what? I will happily take that. Aesthetics, crystals doing stuff for aesthetics, 200%. I'm on board that. I'm on board that. 100%. The meat crystal. Being a vegetarian, that doesn't really affect me though, Sapphic Panic. And also, I don't get like grossed out by it. I'm not like one of those vegetarians like, oh no, meat. I'm just like, okay, that's cool. I'll cook meat for other people if I know that I'm not going to poison them, you know? Crystals are pretty. Crystals are fucking gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. You know?
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
If I had a crystal ball, I'd sit down really carefully.
Thank you very much for your 100 little panderings, Stupedia, Dagnabbit. God damn it! And
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Wowzers, 30 whole months of the amazingness here.
Good Lord!
As ever, thank you for this wonderful community, Red Heart.
Good Lord, Flesh Shields! 30 whole months. You're approaching 3 years with us. Good Lord. Flish Shields, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky little devil, you. The app again, watching nothing but a black screen. Is it the app, Bumbling Bee, or is it the internet connection? Because if you are still in the hospital and there's lots of people using the internet connection at the same time, that can cause like a lag effect. Even if it says you've got like good ping and stuff like that, it can cause a bit of a lag effect if lots of people are using it at the same time. So that might be the cause of it. In the meantime, you can still listen to my sultry tones. You know. My daughter been bullied for 2 years out of her 3 so far, and I'm done playing nice. Good. So you should. So you should be. How Had that throughout school and it was awful. So glad he had a great first day. He's a very open, active, sociable, giddy kind of kid. Do you know what I mean? He is very much like, considering he is not my genetic child, he and I share a lot of traits. A lot of traits, you know? The chaotic energy, the jumping headfirst into things, the doing things without thinking about it, the real genuine struggle with impulse control, the sociability, the ADHD traits. I mean, I can't deny it, but I'm also not going to agree to it either. But yeah, but ADHD on a super charismatic social dynamic. Do you know what I mean? Like, he is very much like that. Very much like that. Very much like I am in that regard, you know? Literally describing ADHD. Yeah, I am aware that I display many of the traits. I am aware, but he is a good kid. He is a very, very good kid. He's a pain in the fucking hoop, to completely and utterly, because he is an absolute angel to everybody apart from McSteffels, because McSteffels is his safe space. Do you know what I mean? As a result, she gets taken through the fucking ringer with him. He is a lovely, lovely child, a genuinely lovely kid, and I love him very, very dearly. But yeah, he has his moments of being just a pain in the hoop, as all children do. But, you know, crank it up a notch, you know? I also have to say that I've got to a stage, I've been at this stage for quite a while now, but I've got to a stage where I actively miss him. You know, like, I see McSteffels on the weekends, because we live far away from each other. And during the week, I'm work, see McSteffels on the weekends, and I get to see him every other weekend usually, but like for one night, because I'll go down on like the Friday night and he'll be with us on that Friday night, and then I'll stick around till the Monday so that I can see him again on the Sunday night when his dad drops him off. Like, I do miss him. He is quirky and fun and chaotic and argumentative, and very much thinks he is like completely and utterly right all the time, despite the fact that he is categorically wrong. But he is great. He's a great kid. He is a great kid, you know. Yeah, live treating me well, thank you very much, Rabbitsborough. How are you doing? How's life treating you? Friday's video, Valen banging his head on the table for 25 minutes. I mean, I would imagine, I think that the review videos that I do are probably going to be approaching 40 minutes just because of how much I like to do the review videos by doing like a little intro, then a spoiler-free section so that people that haven't seen the movie can see the review of like the atmosphere and things that I liked about it without too much detail, then a spoiler section that has all of the spoilers in it, and then like a round it up section. This one's also going to have headlines in it because some of the headlines were surprisingly interesting about this movie, you know? You know? Would tea help? Definitely. Sitting at home with a slight fever and a dry throat. Soup and tea. Being in bed a lot. Yes, that will also assist. That will also assist. Do all of the things. I've recovered from my illness and the voice is back. Huzzah! I'm in full preparation of the Norwegian Karaoke Championship final on Friday and Saturday. Nerves are definitely there. But after 2 months managing to nail the song I have been struggling with the most, so starting to feel more confident about maybe being able to reach the top. The community thinks I'm going to win this year. I have not been feeling I had a chance until now, since I've had very serious issues with my voice, which is fully understandable, Rabbitsborough. And also don't forget that nerves and stress also cause issues with the voice, for sure. So what I've done, and what I am assuming that you're probably also doing with that, is training till you are like 110% ready, so that when you get out on that stage and the nerves and stuff kick in, I get the excitement. It's a slightly different scenario. I don't really get nervous about stuff, but the stress and the nerves and stuff like that kick in. Like, even with that, you'll still be hitting the 95 to 100% target. Do you know what I mean? You will do your absolute best, and that's all that anyone can ever ask of you. And I have no doubt that you are going to fucking nail it. Absolutely fucking nail it. All right? Just because I know how dedicated you are as a person, you know? Seriously, why use Eric and Shelly as names? Use different names. I've said it, and I know they have references. They could have used any other names. Oh, Stupedia. There's a very specific thing that happens in the movie that made me... I wouldn't call it angry, but pissed off. Specifically pissed off because of the fact that that specific thing that happened in relevance to the names of Eric and Shelly didn't fucking work at all. And yeah, you'll have to watch the video on Friday to see what that's all about. But yeah, for sure. It wasn't you for a change. It wasn't you for a change, Dabber Cogsworth, that came in and ruined all of our days. Jeez. I hope you're doing well, Dabber Cogsworth. I know you've been busy recently, but I hope you're doing well, friend. You know, in replying to losing the game, important info in mod chat. I've dropped. Oh. Cool. There's mod chats. Mod chat stuffs. Tamaline, you lurk away, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. You inflicted it on the stream. Technically, I didn't read it out loud. No, you didn't. But I needed to... as soon as I read it, it is ruined for me. And as a result, sharing is caring. Right, Althena Luna? Okay. Okay. Trying to... Valen, trying to get deep with your crystals. Friends, if you're going to use crystals in the hoo-ha, all right, make sure that you use body safe crystals, okay? Because many people sculpt phallic things out of various different crystal forms. However, not all crystals are body safe. Be careful. Do your research. Do your fucking research, all right? Yeah, now that was crystal clear. For fuck's sake, Dapper Cogsworth. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, no, one day at a time. That's all all anyone can ask of you, friend. One day at a time. Keep going. You got this. They said they'd stop being shellfish and give all the squid jokes. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Wimmy11 was a long time no see. How you doing? How's it going? Tentacle Appreciation Society. May it forever deeply embrace me with its suction grippers. Exactly, Wimmy11 was. Exactly that. It's not a cult. It's a Tentacle Appreciation Society. How's it going? Shade Secrets. How you doing, Cheeto? I can't fucking speak today. How you doing, you beautiful bean? A lot of people in other streams have been saying that Twitch phone app is having issues. Yeah, they're doing a lot of updates with it because they basically fucked it. They made it super inaccessible. They did like a major update a couple of months back, and it went from being not a great app but functional to a potentially good app. It had a lot of potential. I like the way that they've gone for like a TikTok style swipe of browsing capabilities there. Like that actually, in regards to like social media business kind of way, is actually a good thing for the future. Obviously, it's not good at the moment because things need ironing out and what have you, but the future prospects of that will massively increase discoverability for smaller streamers. Do you know what I mean? Like, I am way past that stage now. I am now at a stage where I'm like a small to mid-tier streamer. You know, like the numbers that I get are relatively, when you get to like the 50s on to like the hundreds, that's like small to mid tier. But like the smaller streamers that are just starting out, or the smaller streamers that are getting like up to 20, 25 viewers per stream, like they will massively benefit from the discoverability of what the Twitch app is looking to do. It hasn't achieved it yet, from what I see, from what I've seen so far, but from what it's looking to do, they will actively benefit from it. Okay. However, the update to create that discoverability has made the app extremely inaccessible, from what I understand from disabled creators and disabled users out there. So yeah, it's not great. It's not great. And as a result, they are working, I'm assuming they are working hard to fix on things, but of course working hard to fix on things means that they're constantly tampering with it, and constant tampering with it means disruption to people's viewing, you know? My partner and my youngest are the same. They are so alike. People assume that he's her father when they're out together. Yeah. I'm the opposite with crystals. I have a good collection and I know which ones help me. Anxiety, concentration, headaches. And I do my absolute best not to question it because I know it's most likely placebo, but as long as it works. That's fair. That is fair, Nibiru. I will not criticize that by any stretch of the imagination. By any stretch of imagination. It's the not even the skeptic in me, but the curious part of me that makes me want to question things. Why is this working? This is great that it's working, but why is it working? What is it about this is working? Because if there is an easier way to get that effect without whatever it is, then even better, you know? But if you are one of these people that's just like, do you know what? Doesn't matter what it is, so long as it is working, fair play. Fair play. I'm like that with events, weirdly. When it comes to me and my personal life and my existence as a person, I like to ask all of the questions. When it comes to like my professional life, I'm like, okay, we're doing these things, and so long as it works, I don't give a fuck how, you know? Son's infant school tried to tell me they didn't have bullying because they don't use that word. Oh, wow. Artemis Blackfire, that is like Apple technology saying, hey, we don't have viruses. Which was the big thing. If any of you remember the original like Apple Macs and stuff like that, their big thing was the fact that you cannot get a virus on an Apple Mac. Can't get a virus on an Apple Mac. Why? Oh, well, because they don't call it a virus. Anyway. When he gets older, he'll see how hard she's worked for him. Oh, sure, but I hope so. There's obviously never a guarantee of things, but I genuinely hope so. Forgot to tell you that Cornelius beef is a Mexican red agate. Oh, right, okay. Oh, the rock that you showed us? The rock, excuse me. The crystal that you showed us. I'm out of Duolingo, freeze, so be alright. No worries, you take it easy. You do what you need to do. You do what you need to do, you beautiful bean. What language are you learning? Oh, good question. What language are you learning? Working a lot on feeling prepared. I'm taking singing lessons once a week and dancing to get the body going, doing my voice exercises and practicing on the songs, rinsing my nose with salt water. Yeah, the nose holes, the old nose flute thing. Using a steam inhaler 1 to 2 times a day and having a second inhaler, medicinal, drinking tea, fresh. Yeah, seems like you're doing all the right things. For sure. Trying to take care of my body and voice after losing my voice around 8 weeks ago. Yeah, entirely fair. You got this. You're doing all the right stuff, you know? I'm eating a very crushed picnic bar that I found at the bottom of my bag while waiting to see if the nice RAC man can fix my car so I can go home from work. Oh, no. Shade Secrets. Oh, no, that's the worst. That is the worst. I hope that the crushed picnic bar is at least very tasty. Even if it doesn't look appealing, I hope that it was tasty, you know? I know the people are having a lot of trouble accessing chat on the app. Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting. It's absolutely crap. The app all week has been changing streamers on me. The chat feature is not working at all. Okay. Had that happen a month ago and Twitch support was no help. What Twitch up? Twitch support do help sometimes. I think the problem is that there's a difference between the Twitch support and Twitch technicians. To my knowledge, I'm not a part of Twitch. I don't know these things. I haven't had conversations with Twitch team or what have you. But if they work like the vast majority of technology companies do, then it will be Twitch support, the people on the surface that take all of the reports. And then they forward it on to the technicians that can actually do something about it, you know? They might have limited tech skills themselves, but it's not going to be the greatest. You know what I mean? It's not going to be the greatest level of knowledge, or even if it is the greatest level of knowledge, they might just not have the powers to be able to do all the bits and pieces. So there's that. Okay, there is that. Just take off the old label so no one can tell me that I'm sponsored or anything like that. If you want to sponsor me, pay me money. God damn it. You know. Saying about Twitch, I heard another streamer earlier that the plus points gold tracker will update almost instantly. Now, that's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. I didn't realize that was a thing. Why is this working? Literally me right now when my work isn't chucking up errors. Oh my god. Why is this working? Use it. Use the thing. Why is this working? I'm going to stop all of my job to actually trying to find out why this is now working. Yes. They're minerals. They're minerals. That's it. Definitely it. That's it. All of the minerals. How's it going, Millen? Hello, you cheeky devil. Surprised to hear that you didn't like The Crow. I haven't heard anything. I'm not surprised to hear you didn't like The Crow. I haven't heard anything good about it. There were elements of it that I did like. There weren't many, but there were elements of it that I did like. Like a couple of the songs that they used were good songs. I enjoyed the song. I didn't necessarily like the way that they implemented it into the movie, depending on which song we're talking about, but I did like the song itself. Some of the special effects, you know. I tried my best to find stuff that I did like, as well as stuff that I didn't like. You know, doing the thing is like, look, okay, here's this massive list of stuff that you don't like. What are the good things? What are the things that you did like about it? You know. Still tasted good despite being rather flatter than normal. That's good. That's what it needs. All you did, all the flattening did, Shade Secrets, was smush all of the beautiful flavors together. You know? McSteffels' son likes, like when McSteffels' son gets donuts, when the boy gets donuts, he likes to get them like squished and crushed under like all the other shopping if we're out somewhere buying stuff and what have you, so that the filling inside the donut gets smushed into every element, every part of it. You know what I mean? He loves a good smushed donut. You know? Being so into a stream and in the middle of a conversation, then boom, you're an entirely different stream. Yeah, that would really aggravate me. Harris told me. Is it possible? Can you access the Twitch website on like a browser as opposed to the Twitch app? Is that any better? I'm asking as a generally open question, you know. Moonlight Magpie, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How's it going? I'm learning to write website stuff at the same time, so I have that experience a lot. I don't know why anything works. Yeah, when it comes to like website stuff, Sway UK, who may be here, may not be here, I'm not entirely sure. She lurks a lot. Sway UK did our website for Ken, and there's so many elements where I'm just like, I've got no fucking clue. I got no fucking idea what's going on. I'm asking Sway just like, how does this work? And Sway's like, oh, like this, and this. All fun and games. I'm like, all right, okay, no, that makes sense now. Great. Why do so many people hate the lids are now attached to drinks bottles? I find it handy as I'm forever misplacing the lid. I think because they don't like the fact that they, like, as you put it to your face, you've got a face full of lid. But I think potentially like it collides with the nose or it scratches on the face, you know. I tend to do it off to a side so that it's not scratching on my face. You hate it for that exact reason, you know. I think a lot of people also like the lid itself like opens to like here, but people don't seem to realize that you can just pull it right back and it'll stay. I also think that some people, and especially this comes down to like accessibility as well, and this needs to be when it comes to accessibility, sometimes putting the lid back on can be problematic because it's harder with the lid being attached to the bottle. It's harder to align the thread of the bottle itself to be able to connect it properly. So I think that is definitely an element of why people don't like the lids being attached. I personally do not have an issue with them. You know what I mean? Hate attach the lids. You rip them out of spite. Fair. However, I will say, as much as I'm not bothered by it, I will say it's really fucking useful when it comes to drinking and driving. And I mean that as in consuming liquid, not alcohol, and driving at the same time. Because I can literally open and close it with one hand. You know? While I'm driving along. And I'm not losing the fucking lid anywhere, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Personally, I don't mind a face full of lid every now and then. What kind of lid are you talking about, Bear? You cheeky devil. You cheeky devil, you. It's also a bit infantilizing. What, that you don't lose the lid? I don't think it's about infantilizing the lid, Sherbet Aurora. I think it's about making sure that they get recycled together. I honestly, genuinely think that it's got fuck all to do with like convenience and infantilizing or simplicity or anything like that. I think it's entirely to do with plastic waste management. That is infantilizing. Not when you think like, I wouldn't say that that's infantilizing. That's what I mean. I'm a big girl. Yes, but when you take it away from the consumer and you talk about the industry of recycling, it's easier to recycle a complete bottle where the lid's attached. When you're literally talking about hundreds of thousands of tons worth of plastic, the lid is more likely to get lost in become degraded microplastics when it's by itself separate. Whereas when it's mulched together with this, you know, who did not put the lid on? I never put the lid on because you crush a bottle. I thought they wanted to end up in the same bin. Oh no, you can put them in the same bin, like regardless. Yeah, for sure. But like when you're talking about like the later end of the recycling process, this as a complete unit is easier to recycle than this and a small plastic lid that's easy to get lost somewhere. You know. I'm currently writing a website for a week-long camp so that people can register for activities. That's really cool, Sebastian. That's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. When I went back to the UK last month, the bottles with the attached lids upset you. Really? Like originally, when I first got it, when I first saw a bottle with an attached lid, I like opened it and was like, why is it not? Oh, I must have one of those dodgy ones, because you used to get dodgy ones that was like where the plastic was a little bit thicker, and then I realized that it was designed that way, and I was like, oh, all right, okay, that's weird. I did find it very peculiar and very odd, but I didn't like get massively upset by it. But on the other side of things, I am also aware of the fact that I don't have major issues with change, whereas I know a lot of people do. Like little changes affect people in big ways, and that needs to be taken into consideration. Do you know what I mean? So it was you. Now I know. Yeah. Like when I was always brought up when it came to recycling, anything plastic or tin cans or what have you, before you put them in the recycling, you crush them. You can't crush a bottle when it's got the lid on it. And by the time you've crushed the bottle, the lid won't fit back on the cap itself. So you would have to take the crushed bottle, put it in the recycling, and then take the lid and put it in the recycling. Whereas now that it's attached, you don't have to do that. You just put the whole thing in the recycling. And thus, less gets lost. You know? That and realizing that the full sugar drinks weren't full sugar. Thanks, Jamie Oliver. Oh, I mean, there's less sugar in them. But that's not just a Jamie Oliver thing. That is also multiple healthcare professionals being like, hey, our sugar consumption as a nation is real fucking bad. And more specifically, the government going, if the doctors say this is really bad, we can tax it more. Mix of two things, you know? You hate them? Yeah. Just taking it easy at work. Take it easy at work. Good to hear, River 7. I'm good to hear that you're having a day where you can take it easy at work, you know? Yeah, I know. Worst invention in centuries. The lids being attached can be a tad annoying, but I'm just about used to them, thankfully. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Like I said, getting used to them and what have you. Starting on a new department, which should be far less stressful and more excited about. That sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely fucking fantastic. I didn't realize the first time they came out and ripped it straight off, but I can see the pros and cons of it. Oh yeah, I can definitely see the pros and the cons of it, for sure. They definitely get in the way. They're definitely constantly there. Even when I'm like drinking normally, having like a weird little purple circle in the corner of my eyeball is weird. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's peculiar. The USA doesn't do things like this. They should. So it was a total shock to come home to the UK and have something so different. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I'm a sensory sensitive girly. It's just super irritating to me to get poked in the face. Just try next time, Sherb. Try next time, okay, to pull the lid as far back as possible. All right? Because I know, I am all too aware that when you open them, they sort of sit like this. They sit like this, or they sit like slightly further out. But you can, because of the way that the plastic is molded, you can pull them right the way back, and they tend to stay much further out. All right? Give it a try. See what you think. All right? Give it a try. See what you think. You'll probably still hate it, but it might make it easier, you know? Most of the caps, if you twist them to one side, you can move them more. Yeah, so you can twist it further out. Yeah. Didn't mind less sugar, but adding sweeteners instead made me, as I'm really sensitive to them. Oh, right. Okay, I see. Then you crush the bottle in a specific way so you can put the lid back on? No. I tend to put it on the floor. I wash it out, Stubedia, put it on the floor and stand on it to crush it. It's the quickest and most efficient way to give it a good crushing, all right? Bring back my turkey Twizzlers. And as unsurprisingly as a vegetarian, I never really had turkey Twizzlers, so I got no idea the hype about them, you know? How's it going, Moonlight? How you doing? Who doing well, doing all right? Officially finished with school. Huzzah! Congratulations, you beautiful being. Congratulations! Brava! Brava! I hope that you got the grades you wanted. I hope that all went well. Do you know when you find out about the grades? Do you know when you find out about how you did and stuff like that? I usually hold the lid with my hand now to prevent that from happening. But I get that it makes drinking one-handed and other possible issues. Yeah. Like, it's weird. It's an interesting one because in some ways this is really inaccessible for people that like might have like grip issues and what have you. I can think of a couple of people off the top of my head that I know would struggle with having the lid attached. But in other ways, like if you have one functioning hand, this probably actually makes it a lot easier. You know? Or certainly I find that way when I'm driving and drinking at the drinking non-alcoholic liquids at the same time, you know? Hated them at first, but find them doing much better. That's good. I spoke with my managers about changing responsibilities because as I get older, my hearing disability makes it harder to continue to interact with customers constantly. It's mentally draining. Managers were fantastic and accommodating about it. That's amazing news, River 7. That is genuinely fantastic to hear. I'm really, really happy for you. I'm really happy, and I'm really happy you're in a place where you can have that level of acceptance and understanding, you know, and accommodating management and what have you. But those attached lids, I think once open, you can move it over to the opening to the opposite side, and it stays down. Yeah, I've not had any issue with this. They're pretty flexible. Crushing the bottles, oh my god, they crush the bottles here too. Only after going through the recycle collecting machine thing. Yeah, I mean, I was just brought up that you needed as much space as possible in your recycling, so you always crushed the recycling. You know, You do a lot of things one-handed? Oh, I know. Oh, I know, Biohazard. Biohazard's there, furiously masturbating. Quick, I need a drink, but I can't stop masturbating. One-handed, one-handed. Quick, open. There we go. I got it. I need to hydrate myself before I dehydrate myself. Officially graduating in December, and yeah, got A in my writing class and a B in my pop culture class. I'm graduating with 3.2 GPA. That's amazing news, Moonlight Magpie. Congratulations, you beautiful bean. Welcome back, Total Sapphic Panic. Book has yet to disappoint. The Duolingo is going well. I now have enough German to tell someone their penis is too big. Amazing news. We were just as you disappeared, Total Sapphic Panic, we were wondering what the language was you were learning, but now we know it's German. Now we know it's German. Great language. I do enjoy the German language. There's anything anime ever taught me is the best way to learn a language is to learn of dirty talk and seduce someone. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Like you've been watching. Biohazard, I am always watching. Always watching, Biohazard. Always watching. Oh, my lordy. You like YMZ amazing, you beautiful bean. Can say exactly nothing because I am more often than not holding a big long black rod. I mean... Okay. It's all right. Just catching up. Doing all the bits and pieces. Hearing about things about the hydration and dehydration. I mean, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thanks so much. Very proud of the work I put in, and I'm happy to be starting a new chapter in my life. Huzzah! That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. I do a lot of things with one hand. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. Anyway, friends, I've just realized that the advert has already played. The advert's already played, so that means that we have been chatting away for over an hour now, and it is time to jump into the game, the cheeky game. Yes, friends, we are playing a demo today. We're playing a demo of a game called Worshippers of Cthulhu. Jesus Christ. That was a bit loud. Please be aware, friends, that this game is... It's a city builder. Oh, wait. Warning before reading. Epileptic seizure warning. There was another warning there, but of course the warnings go by so unbelievably fucking quickly. So we'll have to check that in a minute. But please be aware, friends, this is based around cosmic horrors and stuff. However, it's a city builder. So I think it's probably going to be more along the lines of creepy atmosphere or a horror-based atmosphere while you build stuff versus an actual scary game. Do you know what I mean? It's horror themed, but not horrific, if that makes sense, okay? But yes, it is time for the Tentacle goodness. This game is not out yet. I believe it's, it's the pre-alpha demo is the game. I believe it gets released on the 21st of October, if I remember correctly. But because of the fact that I love the Lovecraft universe, I was like, do you know what? I'm intrigued. I want to see what it's all about. I want to see what's going on with it. And I figured, as we have finished at least our playthrough of Hello Neighbor, this would be a good one to jump into. I know what the next indie horror game is that I want to play, because it was a game that we played a little while ago, but I promised the dev that I would return to it because the dev reached out to me and was like, hey, would you give it another go? So we're going to do that in like either next week or the week after, not entirely sure yet, but for the time being I figured this was like a nice interim one that we'll do the demo of this game. All right. Please be aware, friends, this is the first time playing through. This is probably the first time any of you have even seen this game, because a lot of people haven't heard of it, so hopefully many of you who like your city builders and stuff will enjoy it. And I don't like kind of backseat gaming and stuff. I'm probably going to be a bit more relaxed with that because it's a city builder, and therefore there's not really too much backseat gaming you can give on city builders, to my knowledge. However, yeah, just be aware of that. Just be aware of that. Thank you very much, Biohazard, for throwing that out there. Let's jump into the Game. The Game. Here we are, worshippers of Cthulhu. Let's have a quick look at the yeah, all of this stuff. VSync, render scale. We don't need the texture quality to be extra doodaddy. We can go that medium, and we can probably go... That's fine. Save those changes. Yes, save the stuff. Audio, music volume can always come down, because we like that. I always like to jump into the settings for people so that we can see what accessibilities options there are. Autosave interval 10 minutes, input, quick saves. Okay, all of this jazz. That's not a problem. We don't, like, it's a city builder. It can't be too complicated, right? It can't be too complicated. New game. Let's jump in. Let's see what it's all about. All right. Being helpful feels wrong. Good.
A harbinger of destruction. I am but a herald of cosmic rebirth. Our purpose is not to sow chaos, but to embrace the inevitable evolution that awaits us all. Humanity is insignificant, pitiful in its smallness. Our existence is a fleeting whisper in the cosmic winds. And only by awakening Cthulhu can we transcend our feeble existence. In one profound act, we can shake the foundations of the universe. Let us awaken Cthulhu, for in his awakening lies the catalyst for a cascading effect that will reshape the cosmos, and a new order shall emerge. The path ahead is treacherous, fraught with challenges, yet it is the only path worth treading. Let us forge a destiny that transcends the mundane.
Yes, let us do that. We love that. We love transcending the mundane. Nobody likes mundanity. Interesting start. I like the idea of being like, no.
You impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
What? What? Oh. Thanks, Nibiru. Thank you. Thank you for the 200 little panderings. I appreciate it. Yes, very much. Chaos over organic evolution. 100%. Beware the man cloaked in yellow. His deceit. His adversary. Oh. We may have started with the game crash. That's always encouraging. No, it's all right. It's okay. It just had a moment. It had a moment. Cthulhu wasn't sure whether he wanted to get involved with us. We live on a placid island of ignorance in the midst of black seas of infinity, and it was not meant that we should voyage far. Oh, okay. Oh, no! A shipwreck! How will we survive?
Never wavering, my venerable high priest. Your guidance has proven prophetic.
Okay, so I'm a high priest.
Before us, etched with our Lord's symbols, emerged as if unveiled in our approach. A certain sign of our fated arrival to this prophesied land.
This is our prophesied land?
The edge of his holy realm, right.
It's really, yeah, but you do it. You go well with that pronunciation. So deconstructing objects.
Tentacle!
All of the tentacles.
Priest, we may scavenge the fundamental provisions required for our settlement from the remnants of our ship's shattered hull.
Yes, we will do that.
Steadfast acolyte shall heed your commands, toiling.
I realize that his face is literally behind mine. Let me just... Oh, that didn't work. Why is that so all over the place? Why is that so all over the place? I just wanted to make sure that you could all see the dude. That'll do. That'll do. That's fine. Yeah, just wanted to make sure you could see the dude.
Tirelessly at your behest.
Okay, you're gonna pile up stuff on my behest. Quest complete. Oh, the atmosphere, the music already. Also, Mr. Hyde, thank you very much for the 200 little panderings for my tentacles. All of the tentacles. We love the tentacles. Fredo, how you doing? How's it going? Tentacular, spectacular? Very much so. Sawblade Manor, how you doing? How's it going? We're all about this. To build a building, select it in the bottom building menu, picking from the chosen category, one of two. Rotate the building, use Q and E to demolish, use Q and select the demolish tool. Okay. Okay, so...
Our resources are dwindling, High Priest. Perhaps it's time your followers have proven their worth by constructing a lumberjack and lumber mill to secure our survival.
I will do a lumberjack and a lumber mill. Lumberjack. 83%. 100%. Can we do it over here with like a 96%? That would work. Let's put you there. And then once you've done your thing, we can do a lumber mill a bit further along. So I want to make sure I'm out of the space where you can get stuff. I could have rotated that, but that's fine. We can do stuff later on. The Builder's Shack provides one or more builder teams that will travel via roads and construct your structures. Each builder team is capable of building one building at a time. Amazing. Cool. What have we actually got here?
The site's away, High Priest, but it will be a true trial of your followers' capabilities to see if they can deliver on our expectations.
Yeah, they better deliver on their expectations, little shits. Who wants a hug? Tentacle hugs! Tentacle hugs for all. Okay, so this is pretty cool. We've got ourselves... Let's just deconstruct some of this stuff. Oh, another action is in progress. We can't do that yet, apparently. We need to just go around deconstructing all of this stuff. Right. So we've got these little dudes. This is our, like, main temple. And then we've got the entrance Tyrilia. Presumably, anyway. Presumably. There's big steps and stairs over there. I'm not sure where they are. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Sleep all night and I work all day. Cuts down trees, he sings and jumps. He likes to press wildflowers. I can't remember the actual lyrics, but it's something along those lines. What have we got down here? Okay, so we have the ability to do more things over. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, fascinating. Ah! Oh, there's going to be an altar, and that's going to come down here, and then the Great Cthulhu will rise up here. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Oh, this is going to be exciting. I'm quite excited, friends. I shouldn't be this excited. I don't, generally speaking, play city builder games, but I'm quite excited about this. Right, what have we got? We've got Builder's Shack. Provides access to builders who are required to finalize the construction of buildings. Can we put the Builder's Shack next to the... I kind of want to put it a little bit further out. Let's just gather all of these. I believe that there are sacrifices, if you want to see. They can't make the right sacrifices, then you'll sacrifice them, Windward. I believe that we can do that. I think that is actually something we are able to do. Not connected to the main storage. So, do I need to build roads? A dirt road. Okay, where's the main storage? That's now connected. Let's make sure we've got one road out to the sea so that we have a solid ability. We don't want everyone just standing idly on the altar. So we'll make sure that we have got dirt roads around the entire altar. So it's got plenty of space. Okay. That should now be able to do all those things. Our little dudes are working. They're going at them. Let's put another one there. For more roads, baby. Okay. The top UI shows the number of available workers and homeless who are not able to work. To turn homeless followers into workers, provide them with housing. Okay. We're learning.
High Priest, the erection of houses is necessary, for homeless followers will not perform any work.
Yeah, bloody homeless followers. Right. So can we build houses now? How am I going to do this? If I do... one there. And one there. Oh, I should have done that, but that's fine. That's not a problem. And then we'll get another dirt road and just do it all the way over there. But you know what? We'll get another house here. That's right. Build my love shacks. Build my love shacks. To assign an employee, select the plus icon in the building's UI and select an employed follower. Each employee can only be assigned to one workplace. Production building will either generate items from the environment or turn one material into another. The performance indicates how fast the material is produced. To see what influences other production factors, see the UI. Yet something.
Now that shelter is secured, your disciples stand prepared for labor, High Priest. Select your devoted followers and initiate the ceaseless work to advance our cause.
Ezekiel Carrington, you will be our lumberjack.
We require workers, O High Priest.
And Thelonious Starkweather, you will work our sawmill. Because you have bits of wood by your name. Yes. This is basically HP Lovecraft, I know. It might well be, yeah.
Remain sluggish. Disassemble the remnants of those who came before us and claim their resources.
That's what I've been doing.
May yet enrich the soil upon which our cult will thrive.
That's literally what I've been doing.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
There aren't any materials, but don't worry, Theolonius. You will get your materials. All right? You will have them.
My high priest.
How's it going, Pixie Bomb?
Matter that needs your attention and judgment. Show them the might of our God. Make them fear and feel the ecstasy of life.
Yeah, they'll feel the ecstasy when I get the tentacles going, all right? Just calm yourself. Calm yourself. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Oop. Want to hear a Cthulhu joke? Never mind, it's an old one. Oh my God, Zabadian, come on. At least they got it right. Society demands that one first have a formal residence before they will grant them employment. Yeah, if only it worked like that in the real world, right? If only it worked like that in the real world. But it definitely doesn't. Ooh! We have an old lighthouse that we can disassemble. Potentially. Or repair. Maybe.
Let us get...
Ooh! New quest! To thank the Old One for allowing them to arrive on his land, your people prepare a ritual firewood spire. Each spire holding two caught animals struggling against the ropes and captives brought along during your voyage. The captives, a young man and woman, scream with torn voices, crazed eyes, and deep bruises on their bodies. You are asked to throw the torch to begin the celebrations. Oh, ooh, okay. We've got options. 1, come closer and light the spires at the exact place where the flames will eat the sacrifices at a maddeningly slow pace. Rewards? Question mark. Without hesitation, light the spires on fire. Rewards? Question mark. Or release the sacrifices from the spires. Come closer and light the spires at the exact place where the flames will eat the sacrifices at a maddeningly slow pace. Yes! The evil! The evil. That's what it's all about today, friends. We're all about that evil. We're all about that evil. Tyrion's finally eating and sleeping again. Huzzah! How's it going, Elizana? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Thought you mentioned this game as one you would finish. No, so I've played Call of Cthulhu, which is a different game, and this is Worshippers of Cthulhu. This game isn't even out yet. We're playing the demo. So it comes out, I think this is the 21st of October, but I was like, do you know what? Let's have a look at the demo. Let's see what it's all about. And naturally, we are going to go for the most evil of varieties we possibly can, you know? You know? How you doing, Alexander? How's it going? Evil, exactly. Coming in with the 5 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Look, you got to be careful. There's cultists everywhere, okay? There's cultists everywhere. They might think that you are a willing sacrifice by running around with your bits out, okay? Just be careful, all right? All right? Doing so at the moment. Chicken wraps. I love that. Love that. As the last breath is drawn from the sacrifices and cultists' excitement reaches its peak, suddenly something changes. People begin to scream and yell. You see a glimpse of the vision they see, a majestic tendril of God slithering from the chasm, dripping in blood and gore, covering the ground. Where the gore falls, a new material packet is unearthed. The vision fades and your consciousness with it. We will take the remnants of the reality. Another action is in progress. Oh. Something stirs.
Priest, have your senses been rekindled?
Rekindled, yes.
Culmination of the ritual.
Oh. You are in a very awkward position there. That's fine. We can do it the other way.
Both of us fell into unconsciousness.
Yes, both of us fell into unconsciousness. That was what happened. Yes. Eldritch favor. Allows you to settle sacred lands and unlock the new buildings. Enter Eldritch Favor menu. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. But first I want to just...
And in that state, our God spoke to us through images and visions, revealing the sacred truth.
Yes, the
Vision
sacred
of a
truth.
perfect temple, hanging by the edge of the holy abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Speak the command, High Priest, and we shall erect this maiden monument bestowed upon us by our sovereign.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. That's the thing that we will do in a minute when I've got caught up with some other stuff that I need to do. Gotta do the bureaucracy first, friends, all right? Yeah, now. Waking up to a new rhythm. Oh, loving it. Loving it. Found finished game. I have finished many a game. Thank you, Biohazard. Tentacle Daddy gave you wood. Certainly fucking did. Certainly fucking did. Oh, you're back? Rude. 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 You better obey. I am the great lord.
Let us gather.
Ooh, hello. Main storage. Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
You subscribed. Most kind.
The sum of the first 6 triangular numbers, making it a tetrahedral number. The number of ways to choose 3 out of 8 objects or 5 out of 8 objects, if order does not matter. The sum of 6 consecutive primes, 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 11 plus 13 plus 17, a tetranaxi number, and as a multiple of 7 and 8, a pronic number. Interestingly, it is one of a few pronic numbers whose digits in decimal also are successive, 5 and 6. A refactorable number, since 8 is one of its 8 divisors.
And there we have it. We have learnt all about the number 56 here. Mad Tech, you cheeky little devil, you. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror. Vayne. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? By having your name upon the mirror, Vayne means you get access to all those sexy little emos. Oh, it's not Mad Tech anymore. It's Ohm Tech. Ohm Tech. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Thank you very much. Every month, Mad Tech comes in and, Ohm Tech, should I say, as they have changed their name, comes in and gives us information about the number of the months that they have subscribed. I can't believe you've been subscribed for 56 months.
Hand it to
Dear
Mago.
Lord.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Dear Lord.
Such many splendid beaten tackled buttocks.
Very much so, Razotta. Very much so. Didn't know we shared an emote. We bloody well do, yeah. We bloody well do. Although yours is far more impressive than mine, I have to say. As much as I am one that loves my own face, that is far more impressive. That is far more impressive, it has to be said. You know? Why is that not working? Okay. Oh, I'm having issues with my chat at the moment, friends. It's okay. I've got a spare one. I've got many chats going on.
Let us gather.
That's great. Okay, so we need to do an eldritch favor. To unlock the building, select it and spend your eldritch favor unlocks the favor window. Okay. So we click on here. A sacrificial altar. Complete quest. What? Yeah. Have I done that now? Oh, what have we got here? I've not declared any dogmas. The cult members, we've got 3 cult members so far. Okay. We're learning. We're learning. What have we got here? We've got 1 initiate, no disciples, and no things. We've only got 3 citizens. What is happening? That's not good. But we should be able to build a sacrificial altar. Can I, first things first though, can I get my little... Oh, my lordy.
It is imperative that the sacrificial altar be erected at the designated location.
Hand it to Mago. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
We love looking at your face, Valen, but the game.
Like it. Like it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Thank you very much for using your 100 little panderings to get me to change the thing. You didn't have to do that. So we have to do the sacrificial altar. What I'm going to just very quickly do is I'm just going to quickly pop into the settings and go into the audio and just turn down the... I'm going to turn down the music to 70. Yeah, 69 will do. I'm going to turn the sound effects down to like 80 because the voice audio is really, really low. Okay. Show game. We have showed the game. The game is now showed. And then we need to do a dirt road. Can I do 2 dirt roads so that it's the grand highway to... Oh, 3 dirt roads. Yes. Oh, creatures be flying. Oh. Indeed.
Execute thy destiny. Hearken to my mandates, and at the culmination, arouse the Great One.
We will arouse the Great One. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. We have got arousal down to a T, friend. All right? A new ritual for favor. This ritual allows you to obtain favor by carving an effigy and making a sacrifice. Okay, cool. As a faithful, you can ask for blessings from your god. Among them, ask for eldritch favor. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. But first...
Receive not your station as immutable. Demonstrate worth through sacrificial tributes.
I do love sacrificial tributes. Big fan of the sacrificial tributes. We can do that. That's just all the things we've done so far. Okay, so this is still like the tutorial. Ooh, there's a thing over here as well. Ooh. Fancy stuff. I'm guessing they're going to be like mining resources. More than anything else. Shoggoth game? Very much so. Yeah, this is Worshippers of Cthulhu. It's like a city builder, but you are a cult dedicated to the old ones. Very specifically, the Great High Priest Cthulhu, you know? Arouse a Great One on stream? I know. It seems so against TOS, right? It seems so against TOS. It's unreal. All this arousal and erections and tentacles. I know. It's like a hentai wet dream. You know? Right, I think we have now cleansed the area of all of the old shit that we have done.
Oblivion beckons.
Sacrificial altar. Begin ritual. Ooh. New stuff. Love me a good city builder added to wish list. Yeah. Well, I figured we'd play the demo as it's yet to go. Okay, so we've got... In order to carve effigy of the first awakened. Oh, a Wackaned. Okay. I don't know whether that's meant to be awakened and has come out as a Wackaned, but I'm not sure. Add the materials for the crafting. So we can add all of the wooden materials because we have all of the wooden materials. And we can... Why does it say carve a different effigy? What does this do? Hold on. Eldritch favor and devotion. 31, 29, 32, 31, 32, 31, 33. Let's get the 33 one. It seems to be 33 is the one. That was a 34. 34 and 35. Let's do that. That actually takes less resource for some reason as well. Carve the effigy.
Oblivion beckons.
Carve that effigy.
The fire was kindled, my high priest.
Mm.
We must hastily commune with your faithful followers.
Yeah, commune with them. How do we do that?
Let us gather.
Let us gather. Okay. We've got to wait for that to complete itself. The effigy is building. It's growing. But yeah, no, I don't really play city builders very often. But I do enjoy them. I do enjoy them, it has to be said. Ooh. What is this? Oh, that was us.
Encountering the herald of our God and the living conditions of your flock distort their minds. Pitiful, unenlightened soul.
Fuckers.
Yet, we should attend to their primal needs to amend this distraction. I have carefully recorded the needs of the faithful within their houses, all for your noble purpose.
Thank you. My great, powerful servant. Let's call him... William.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
It's alright, the materials are being delivered to you, slowly but surely, alright? Good lord. Can we build another... Let's build another lumberjack. Build a lumberjack further towards the thingy. And then that will help do that. Because we've got 3 cultists, but we don't really need any others. So what do I do? Like, they're... enter the house to check the followers' needs.
We will be.
Ooh. More people... Your people generate more faith and work harder. The more needs you fulfill. In the house UI, you'll see the followers' needs. Okay.
We obey.
In growing erection of wood to Daddy Cthulhu.
His land, you shall show our exertion to his favor, perform the ritual, gain sacred knowledge, and witness the expansion of our cult.
Yes, I will do just that. But first... Oh, that's the...
We require workers, O High Priest.
You can take Lavina Kurwen, even though she is not great at that one. We are just going to build a couple of houses and see if we can get another... Another little dude. I like the fact that they look a little bit ramshackle. No! Shit. I fucked it. I shouldn't have done that there. I should have moved it further up. So we need more houses. Okay. That's not a problem. We can build to the back of each of these. And what we'll do is we'll take this little road here. And do it like that. And we've got a random house over here. Right.
Our work for our God.
Can we fire you? Oh, you're an actual lumberjack. As opposed to you, who is actually much better. They're passionate about the sawmill. Okay, so they should be a sawmill person. And their Igneous Derleth should be a clam collector. But we haven't got to clam collection level yet. We haven't got to clam collection level yet. Who knew that one could be a grower and a shower? I know, right? Ritual available for claim.
He will awaken.
Complete the ritual. Let's do this. Oh, Jesus. Woo. Spicy.
Embrace your destiny.
Could we begin another ritual? We'll do that. Carve, baby.
Beckons.
Carve it for me. No exploding heads? Not yet. Not yet. Being the operative word there. Wait, right, we should have now a lot of followers.
For our God.
Can I change you to... Do we have another... No, we've just got one guy that really enjoys the thing. We've got lots of clam collectors.
Our work for our God.
So they need clams.
We obey.
Right. Okay. They need clams. And we've got no clamage yet. However, we could produce another lumber mill. Yeah, that's fine. I kind of like the fact that it all looks a little bit ramshackle and horrible. It gives me that feeling of like Innsmouth. The shadow over Innsmouth, that kind of thing. You know? It's interesting you can't destroy the roads though once they're made. Disappointing to say the least. What, because it wasn't? Complete the ritual. Oh, it only does the... Oh, that's pretty cool. It does the graphicness the first time round, and then it doesn't. Right, I want to build a road from the middle of here to here. And then... to these things. I don't know what they are yet, but I've got a feeling that that's going to be a thing. That's going to be a thing that occurs, all right? So we have it for future reference. We can build another sacrificial altar, but there's no point yet. Okay, interesting.
We require workers.
You do require workers. Ezekiel, you're going to change over to that. And I'm going to assign...
We require workers, O High Priest.
Elbridge... No, Josiah Pickman. You are now going to be a lumberjack for a little bit. All right? Don't worry, you'll get a different way at some stage. All right, we're just gonna deal with it. Just gotta deal with this shit for the time being. Okay. There will be more opportunities for you to improve at a later date. Okay. Fulfill the Elder Temple's need of every worker. Every worker? But I need to build one Elder Temple. Oh, okay. So we now have the ability to build... Is this an Elder Temple? An Elder's Temple. Okay. Influence buildings such as Elder Temples will influence and fulfill your flock's needs in range. If you see this building range reaches your followers' homes, select it and look for the house UI. Okay. I think this over here is going to be the best bet. Yeah, I think that's gonna be our best bet. And then we'll build further houses around it.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
The materials will get there, don't worry. Calm yourself. The music of this game is fucking glorious. And everyone can go to the Elder Temple. Yes. We'll get these going in here. More followers. Where they're coming from, I've got no idea, but they are coming from somewhere. They're coming from somewhere.
I serve the deep.
You do serve the deep. Yes, that's right. So the needs 25% of every follower. Okay, can we delete some of these? Because as much as that is... Can I kick you out? Ascend? What is ascend?
I serve the deep.
I'm going to demolish you. Okay. And then what we can also do is we can put a little dirt road here, which means that they can get to those things a little bit easier.
Honor their teachings.
I will honor those teachings, all right? To the fish people, exactly. That's what I'm making. I'm making an Innsmouth. A good old Innsmouth. Only we're going to call it Vainsmouth.
Worship the Great One.
Right, we should now have 2 homeless people, right? Total 12 citizens. 8 initiates available. Do we have another...
Serve the deep.
Like somebody who actually likes... Ooh, what is this? You're a corn cooker. Now, we've got lots of people that really love their clams, but we have no way to make them useful yet.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
Apparently we need more materials, though. Let's build more lumberjack shit. And then a road to the lumberjack shit. How are you doing, Lunicorn Hella, you cheeky devil? I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I don't entirely know how...
Fulfill the prophecy.
Begin a ritual. Yeah, sure, we'll just do that one.
Let us gather.
We're just going to keep building these things. I want to know where I can start building other shit. But I can't yet, apparently. I can't yet, apparently. But it's doing alright. It's doing okay. I'm enjoying the weird... I want to get more dock-based things. I want to get more seaworthy things. So that I can really make it into that really creepy Innsmouth vibe, you know? Yeah, no. interesting though, because I want to see the influence that you have.
Honor their teachings.
So can I get increased zeal? No, I can't do that yet, apparently.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? Good lord, it's Classic Chunk. How's it going, Classic Chunk? Hello, you cheeky little. Hold on, quickly, let me just go over and pause the ads. Snooze those ads because you've only just arrived and I don't want you being bombarded with it. This is not the greatest raid in the world. No, this is just a tribute to the greatest raid in the world. How are you doing, you beautiful beans? Hello, you cheeky devils. Friends of mine, go and check out the wonderful Classic Chunk. Classic Chunk, we of course love to pieces because he is my housemate and a glorious, wonderful individual who deserves all your love and attention. We raided him yesterday, having a wonderful time. It's not even a tribute, just a standard raid. Not even a tribute. It was a remake, and decidedly average one of that, right? Chunk has recently completed the storyline of Minecraft and has moved his way on to playing Oblivion for the first time. Good old Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I fucking love that game, so I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Thoroughly enjoying his playthrough. But well worth all your love and attention. Go do the thing. Go click the cheeky follow button. Most of you will already know who he is because I talk about him all the time because he's my housemate, you know. He's a good old buddy of mine, you know. Chunk, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go piss, go grab some snaffly treats, go do whatever you need to do, go do what you need to do. All right, I appreciate you as always. Thank you so much for bringing your people in here, friends. Today, well, first things first, two things you need to know about this channel. On the off chance you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. You shouldn't be under the age of 18 if you were in Chunk's stream because Chunk has a mature content stream anyway. But on the off chance that you are, then yeah, I need to leave you to leave. Necromancer, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Or Nicomancer, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Today, friends, we are playing a game called Worshippers of Cthulhu, which is like a Lovecraftian cult city builder game. And I have to say that I am very much enjoying it. I don't normally play city builder stuff, but I am very much enjoying it. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting.
Embrace your destiny.
Let's complete the ritual. You ready for this, friends? Yes! The great Cthulhu takes my humble and particularly shite offering of a wood statue. Okay, the followers await my decision. Ooh. Oh, new things, new bits and pieces. Only corrupt ears of the old. Exactly, I only corrupt the ears of the old. Okay, this must be Japan. What, because of the tentacles? I mean, it's a solid call, but no, this is our ode to, yeah. Are the fish people yet? Not yet. Not yet. This is only the demo. This game hasn't been released yet. It doesn't come out till, I think it's the 21st of October. But I am enjoying the demo that we're finding so far. I'm hoping to get fish people. I am going for completely and utterly fully devoted to the old ones cult shit. Do you know what I mean? A stone. Your followers bring you a stone. Its sides is carved with a row of glyphs, resembling the water creatures and waves of the ocean. What should be done? Toss it into the ocean. It is where it belongs. Leave it in here. It must be a remnant of the predecessors. Demand that your followers pay to see it. Ooh. Let's give it back to the ocean. Give it back to the ocean. As you throw the stone, you hear a distant rumble coming from the waves. A light flashes in the distance. Birds fall from the sky and waves thrash violently against the shore. And then silence. Ooh, how exciting. Money. No, we're going. We don't give a shit about money. Money does not help us when we are Can I demolish roads? I can demolish roads. This is good. Oh, give me 2 seconds, friends. Postman's here and I need to give him something. I've been selling things online and the postman was here to collect the things that I've been selling. All fun and games. All fun and games. We need to feed our Dagons. Exactly. We need to feed our Dagons. Right. Why are we not... Oh, no. No, I didn't want to do that.
Flee, flee.
I didn't want to do that. Ladies... Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. 2 raids. Back to back. What is going on here? What is happening? What is going on here? Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn once again, for these wonderful raiders. Hello, Mr. Buzzocks. How you doing, you cheeky little devils? Cascade those popcorns across these wonderful individuals here. Cascade them. How dare they come in here when we're just about to get all tentacly. We're going for the full fish people here, friends. We are well and truly dedicated to the cause. We don't need money. We have got dedication and love for Great Cthulhu, all right? Dedication and love for Great Cthulhu, you cheeky devils. How's it going, Mr. Buttersocks? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. You were doing some stuff. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you should know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. And today we're going real filthy with tentacles and stuff like that, you know? You know? Doing some more Yakuza 4, doing that. Doing more Yakuza stuff. Yes, that is what we like to see. That is what we like to see. Are you going back for the thing, getting a wee bit cranky? A part of the story that just drives my rage meter? Oh, God. Well, don't worry. We are here. We are cultists dedicated to the Great Cthulhu. If we can't quell your anger, we can at least turn it into complete insanity. That is the only way that Great Cthulhu knows how to do things, okay? So that is the thing. Today, friends, we are playing a game. Oh, first of all, people from my stream, go check out the glorious Mr. Buttersocks. Mr. Buttersocks is a wonderful being. A wonderful, wonderful individual who deserves all of your love and attention. They are doing 100% completion of the Yakuza games. Also, they're doing the Fallout series as well. And they occasionally play the odd other little game.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I very, very much appreciate your follow. Welcome on in. Figured I would take a break before I do some off-stream stuff in-game and truly can be absolutely loopy for the next stream. Yes, that is what we're all about. That is what we're all about. I'm all for that, you know? All for it. And encourage it, if nothing else. Oh. You're going to go there anyway. That's fine. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. That one should be getting made and it's not, and I don't understand why it's not. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure what's going on here at the moment, but it's all right. We'll get there steadily but surely. Workplace 26% 0 issues. 1 issue. What is?
Materials, oh high priest.
Ugh, no materials.
Oblivion
That's not good. Will that help in you making that lumber mill so there's more materials? Potentially, possibly, you know. Mr. Buttersocks, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. Please look after yourself. It's important that you look after yourself and do the bits and pieces and stuff. Obviously, you are very, very welcome to stick around, do all the bits and stuff and what have you. Tentacle, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Eldritch Favor. Altar locked beacon altar. Okay. So we've got some altars that need done here. So build a clam collector. I want to do these things, but I can't yet for some reason. Quests. Oh, we have no quests yet. All of our cult members are not doing great. We've got corn cookers, but we don't have any other good lumber mill dudes. We've got all of this neighborhood going on over here in the deep, dark riches. But there's not enough coming. Can you...
We will be rewarded.
You will be rewarded, yes, most certainly. That's great, but... how do I... Can I just put you there? And then you'll do all of those things over there. And then we can just assign other people. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. 65 out of 200. We haven't got enough. That's fine. That's fine. How you doing, Authentic Cat? How's it going? I'm very much enjoying this game. This game is called Worshippers of Cthulhu, for those people that may have just joined us. It's very much city builder, but you are building a cult dedicated to the wonders of Cthulhu. So your needs are... I need to give you clams and corn and a re-educator. I'm not going to be able to do that. It says spiritual needs. Fulfill the elder temple needs of every worker. Elder temple needs. So this is the elder temple.
Oblivion beckons.
No, this is the elder temple. Increase zeal in worshippers living nearby. Followers assigned generate devotion and to shorten the lucid dream season. All right, okay.
He will awaken.
We'll give you another ritual. Sure.
Oblivion beckons.
Carve it up, dagnabbit. Nothing is being built. Why is nothing being built? Make sure that each side of the
Let us gather.
the great thing is covered. Claim it. Claim it. Love me more, great tentacle god. Okay, so we've got our notifications. Ritual available for claim. That's fine. Your followers await your decision.
He will awaken.
What decision? This is the question I do not understand. Oh, a builder's shack? I don't have a builder's shack yet, apparently. Well, let's put you here. I thought I had a builder shack, but apparently not. Sarah Jane, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Right. Locate team. Oh, they're already going. All right, that's fine. The builders do be building. I need more lumberjacks, so I'm hoping they're going to be able to give me more lumberjacks. I've got plenty of fucking clam dudes. Oh! The lumberjack problem. People don't know what happened to some of the materials they produced. They're convinced they disappeared somewhere. They're afraid to approach the smelly end of the yard, where strange indentations in the ground can barely be seen. Do not fear, my faithful. Our God will light our path. Go and see if the missing materials are there. In many tomes I have uncovered, there was a mention of a foul creature that digs deep. Its hunger is endless. Gather the materials and cover the hole. Bring any spare hole you find. No. I am going to find out what it is. Curiosity killed the cultist, friend. Curiosity killed the cultist. Oh. People cautiously enter the hole. The silence is unbearable. After... This needs proof checking, but it's fine. After a short while, they appear again, holding lost materials, covered in strange marks, slime, and scratches. Followers look at you hesitantly, then proceed to clear the hall and close off the hole. Yes! Insufficient homeless followers. That's not a problem, because we can... fill them whenever they're ready. They don't need to be quelled yet. But we will get more lumberjack stuff going on. Is that a suit? Most certainly. Most certainly. Is that why the suit? Cult leader? Oh, I'm definitely going full cult leader chic, for sure. Samurai Afra, how you doing? How's it going? Have you ever done a game called Indica? I played it yesterday. I think it was sort of stuff that fits your style. I have heard of the game Indica. I have seen a little bit of it, Samurai Afro, and it does very much seem like something I would play. However, I have been warned that there is quite a brutal sexual assault scene in it. And as a result, I will not be playing it. Because that is one thing that I know triggers the fuck out of me, and I also know it triggers the fuck out of this community. So it's not something that I'm going to be playing on this channel. When it comes to horror games, I do try and make sure that there is a I'm cautiously aware of what I play, you know. And then I need to replace that fucking road, because how dare I not have the dedicated big road up to the sacrificial altar.
We require workers.
You do require workers. Level 24. Oh, God. Why are you so bad? Okay, let's bring... No, Archibald Gilman, you look like a thingy. Melisande, wait. Oh, no. Hepatia, wait. You're gonna be a lumberjack for a bit.
We require workers.
And you are gonna be Igneous Dereleth. You will be a lumberjack as well for a bit. If I can get you all being the jobs that you want to be, that is fine. I will do that. But for the time being, I'm stuck.
Embrace your destiny.
I always embrace my destiny. I always embrace the destiny. Thanks for the heads up about Indica. I will avoid for now. Michaelabot, you're very, very welcome. It was a game that really looked like it would grab my interest. It was something that I genuinely was quite looking forward to. And then I was given the heads up that just to be aware of it more than anything else. And I would genuinely had no idea. I had absolutely no idea that that was the scenario. Can you... What I'm going to do is I'm going to build you again, but I'm going to build you there. Yes. Yes. We don't need any more workers. We just need more materials. I don't know how I'm meant to fulfill
Oblivion beckons.
the needs of the workers when I can't build anything more than what I've got currently. You know? It's the warning while rebooting. What should I look for? So we'll just talk about Indica. It's a game where you play a nun and her constant, well, her battles with doubt and her faith. And it's an indie horror game. And to be fair, I will say from what I saw of it, it looked like a really cool horror game. It looked like a kind of horror game that I would personally really enjoy playing. However, I was given the heads up by a community member to just be careful of it because there is apparently quite a brutal sexual assault scene in it. And I was very thankful for that heads up. Okay. Well, I'm explaining it faster than I can type. That's not a problem, Michaela. Yeah, so it was more a case of just being aware that that is something that could be a scenario. That could be something that people need to be aware of. And as a result, I will not be playing it myself, you know? Nunsploitation. Suppose, yeah. Alright, we've got our sacrificial thingy. I need to build a storage, but I can't build a storage yet for some reason. There's no, like, cult members. That's fine. Followers. That's all grand and dandy. Production. Lumber mills not doing great. Do I need to upgrade shit?
We will be rewarded.
You love your... What is this? Ascend. Ascension cost. Ascension is not possible. Citizens need to fulfill ascension. All right, okay, so I can't ascend things yet. Whatever that means. I know what the word ascend means. I just wasn't sure what was going on with that, you know? A random tree. Love to see it. What else have we got? We've got all these kind of interesting ruins all the way back here. All right, okay. More hillock of some description. Some mining materials potentially even. A pool that we can sacrifice people into, hopefully at some stage. More ruins. We love ruins. We love ruins. That's grand. That works for me, you know. I haven't finished it yet, so I'm not sure if it's the same scene. There's a scene like that in the beginning, but you don't see it, but it happens in the room next to you. I am aware... Yeah, from what I was told, the person who told me, I won't say who they are, but the person who told me knows me pretty well and said that I wouldn't be okay with it. So I took it on that value that I wouldn't be all right with that. So, yeah. The name of the genre is nunsploitation. Is that a thing? I didn't even realize that was a scenario. Nunsploitation. Well, I never. Well, I never. Okay, what is going on here? Why have we not got... Do I need to build another lumberjack mill? I don't really want to build any more mills. I've got plenty of shit. I want to build other things. I want to build other things in film and media. All right. Well, color me intrigued. That was color me educated even. I did not know that. I did not know that, you know. I think it's more of a mood genre in films and other media. Just, I suppose, Jeremy. Didn't mean to question your decision. No, not at all. Not by any stretch of the imagination, Samurai Afro. That is not an issue. I was just giving you the heads up more than anything else. It wasn't, I didn't feel like I was being questioned. I just felt like, you know, it was a question that I could answer. You know? Is it habit forming? Are you for real? Are you for real? Come on now. Okay, cool. Right. What the fuck am I meant to do now? Like, the workplaces are... Why is the performance so slow? Why are you not good? Can I fire you? Often paired with horror and or LGBTQIA themed. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that it's combined with horror and or sexual practices more often than not. Dream Archive. Okay, the Dream Archive is just telling us how to do shit. How to assigning workers, speed controls, spend Eldritch Favor. Maybe we just need to get loads of Eldritch Favor. What do, like, if we go over here to... No, Eldritch Favor. We've got a... No, because we've got 120 fucking Eldritch Favors. And I have yet to... The Dream Shroud gives me nothing. Initiates. Can't do anything with that. Okay. It says that I need to fulfill my temple's needs. But... Okay, they're all 100%. They're 100%, 100%. That one's not. So let's get rid of this house. That's 75%. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. So if we... Oh, right, okay. That was all I needed to do. Okay.
Requirement of followers fulfilled. Witness how their zeal rises.
Yeah, their zeal.
Increase in productivity and obedience.
They're so good at that, right? Little shits. Right. Build one clam collector. Okay, can we now go back in here and build more things? Right, storage. Get storage. And the clam collector. And the corn plantation. And the corn cooker. Yes. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Right. Clam collector. Let's do this. Let's get those clams coming, baby. We've got many, many clam collectors willing to be around, so... Get ourselves a corn plantation over there. We'll happily build our little road to the corn plantation. We've also got storage needs over yonder. Let's bring a nice warehouse down here, I think. Oh, we'll do it over this side, I think, because that will do nicely. I like the windy roads that we've got, other than the one to the great sacrificial pit. More decisions? Yes. Oh, this is going well. Oh, we have already been graced. Birth. In one of the families, a baby was born with an unusual mark on their forehead resembling the tendrils of our Lord. The parents ask you to bless the child and give them a name for this miracle. The parents should choose the name for their child. They will receive the blessing, but we require materials in return. You shall be named Zoth, for your head signifies your blessings, destiny as his starspawn. Or you should be named Smith, for you are a smith of your own destiny. And best believers are those who believe consciously. I'm all for the questionable mystery rewards. All for the questionable mystery rewards. As you place your hand on the child's forehead, you notice that with your words, endless swarms of white worms begin to wriggle in its eyes. Insects shoot out forcefully into your open, surprised mouth. and then nothing. When you open your eyes, a fully grown man stands before you, possessing a powerful physique and a writhing mark on his forehead, along with a smile that doesn't belong to him. Oh, that's ominous as fuck. Oh, that gave me chills a little bit, if I'm honest. Yeah, that actually gave me chills. Not sure how I felt about that one. Based on the scandalous story of a 15th century Italian nun that was so well known that the writing of the story became the inspiration for similar works. Oh, cool. The writing bangs. Honestly, yeah. Taken, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I was shocked, but also loving of that. That was real cool. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. Insufficient workforce.
Workers, O High Priest.
Did you die? You weren't good enough anyway, you little shit.
Worship the Great One. Worship the Great One.
Can we change you to... No, we're gonna leave you as you are for the time being. Gonna leave you as you are. However,
we require workers.
Yes,
High Priest.
You people love your clams. Drusilla Marlowe, you will be assigned, as will Eldridge Loomis and Archibald Gilman. Collect my clams, you horrible cretins. What's this? This is the demo for a game that's coming out next month. So it's coming out, I think it's the 21st of October. It's called Worshippers of Cthulhu. It's a city builder where you are basically, you shipwreck yourself on this land, but you are cultists following the old one. So, or the old ones. So you are basically creating a nation that is dedicated to this. And there's ruins that were already here. This is obviously the demo and probably like the tutorial element of it as well. But there's like ruins that you can investigate. There's loads of little bits and pieces. Oh, hello. Plantation produces goods from fields. To build fields, select the plant icon in the UI. Okay. I mean, first things first, we need to get employees. I'm going to assign you because you've been wanting to do that anyway. And sure. Is that the only one we've got? Okay. Seraphim Starkweather. You can also be a corn planter. Okay. And then we need to... Got 4 there. Okay, cool. Plant that corn, dagnabbit. Plant it. Gather my forces.
No one requires our goods, O High Priest.
Why are you not working? Oh, because you were in the process of coming back. Okay, that's all right. That works. Why are you not working?
Workers, O High Priest.
Insufficient workers? Where are my workers going? Are they abandoning me? Or are they just dying? They might just be dying, to be fair. To be fair, I'm into it, right? Something of a clam collector myself. I've heard that about you. I've heard that about you. It has to be said. The names are positively Dickensian. They really are, yeah.
We will be rewarded.
Okay, that's just storage.
Our work for our God.
Okay. So I need to build a corn cooker and fulfill the corn needs. Corn cooker. And fulfill the corn needs of every worker, which is... Okay. The clam needs are being built, so that's fine. we'll get onto that. In the meantime, let's gather another ritual. That's fine. Oh, wait. Now that we've got other ones, can we... We don't have enough clams yet. Can we get another clam, please? Bring me my clams. I mean, if you're planting corn, some clams may be... Exactly, to be fair. If you're sowing them fields, there may be clams be coming. Getting all in the business, alright? That'd be the way it works. That'd be the way it works. There's the clam. Carve that effigy. Carve it, baby. Right, now we've built all of the things. They will all be steadily but surely working. Oh, I took away all of the things. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. But never mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do you know what we will do? We'll build another clam collector. We've got quite a few clam friends. We've got quite a few people that really like their clams. And that way we can gather more clam shit quicker. Fulfill the core needs of every worker.
O High Priest.
Right, I'm going to assign you. I'm actually going to change your assignment because you love doing that stuff. 2 out of the 4, that seems fine. Have I got any faith income, total citizens? I've got no homeless citizens. The ritual is available for claiming. Complete that ritual. Yes. Take my dedication, great tentacly one. Corn and clams, what a diet, right? What a diet. Okay, we can't unlock anything else yet. But that's fine. What we can do is we can assign the last clam shucker to you. Oh no, we want you doing the clam stuff. Change assignment because you're a clam shucker. Change assignment because you're a clam collector. You are a lumberjack despite the fact you don't like it. Clam collector, corn plantation you claim. So you'll be better in those things. So we've got all of the clams. That's fine. Just means that some of these...
No one requires our goods, O High. We will be rewarded. No one requires our goods, O High Priest.
No one requires your goods, you say? Can I fire you for a minute? And get you to work on the corn plantation?
We require workers.
Let's get rid of this. Because we don't actually need that at the moment. But it does mean that all of my dudes are now working. All my dudes are now working, you know? I feel like the homeless are the key part of cults. I mean, to be honest with you, you start off with them. You give them a house and suddenly they're like, oh yes, I'm dedicated to you no matter what. And it's like, of course you are. Of course you are.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Let's demolish this one.
require workers.
And we will
O High
assign you there. Because you've got much more flexibility doing stuff there, you know? Okay, so they're just blatant. Less faith, more being served to a clearly superior being. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I thought it was going to be a little bit more subtle than that. I thought it was going to be a little bit more, okay, there's weird, creepy stuff going along. But no, it's just straight up. Just straight up.
There is no outpost in range, O High Priest.
What do you mean? There's no outpost in range. Performance is slow, based on the zeal of the citizens and other factors. Okay.
Our work for our God. Our work for our God. We obey.
This building cannot transport its goods to any recipient. Oh, okay. So I need to get rid of you and move it closer. Move the corn production plant closer up.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
That's fine. You don't need materials at the moment.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Now we should be able to
I serve the deep.
give more to you, if that works. I thought you needed the cook area closer to all of the houses, but apparently you don't. Apparently you need it closer to the storage, but that's fine. That's all right. That works. That works fine. That's okay. Big tentacly goodness, you know? All about those big tentacly goodnesses. I don't know how we get more. I don't know how we get more people.
Worship the Great One.
Performance perfect. All that performance.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
No, but there will be. Because I've just deleted your shit.
Embrace your destiny.
I always embrace my destiny. Don't you worry about that. What's the bar at the top? Good question. I think this is like my path to the next stage, as it were. I think. I'm not entirely sure. We've got Eldritch Favor. We've got loads of Eldritch Favor. It's just got nowhere to actually... Oh! Oh. Oh, there's more. There's so much more. But evidently we can't... This building production chain tune requires the same basic source material, must be placed in the yield. Okay, so I need... Before I can do that, I need to do this. Faith income. Your people produce faith when their needs are met. So I need to get my faith production up to 100.
Our work for
My faith is currently at minus 60. Okay. We're getting there though, because
our work for our God.
once the corn dude is... So the clams are 100%, which is great. But we need the corn done now.
We obey.
Our work for our God.
We've got a hell of a lot of clam dudes. Can we... What are the worst... You're going to work there and you're going to work there. You're going to become a corn cooker for a while. Even though you don't like it, you're going to do that because we need more corn. We need more cornography. Okay? Oh, more decisions. Oh, birthday. Amidst a birthday celebration, a family decide to offer captured homeless souls to the Deep One in exchange for a blessing. The crowd cheers, and a white-robed girl lies spread upon the table, her grin unsettlingly wide as she awaits the gentle touch of the blade. You are called upon to honor the house and conduct the ritual. Without hesitation, plunge the blade into her chest. Before committing your deed, perform a speech to your people. Oh, definitely doing that one. Refuse to kill the girl. Plunge the blade into her hand and proclaim that the offering of blood blessed the crowd. Oh, no, 100%. All of it. The crowd grows increasingly impatient as you conclude your words. Some among them lick their lips, eagerly anticipating the moment. The white-robed girl on the table writhes in apparent pleasure, her eyes pleading for the dagger's touch. With a swift motion, you drive the blade straight into her heart. The ritual reaches its zenith, and people sprawl on the ground, crawling towards the spreading pool of blood, consumed by fervor. In her final moments, the girl's face freezes in a silent scream, immortalized by the sacrificial act. Accept. Clammen? Exactly. All of those clammen. Or maybe it's clamen. In the hour of our Cthulhu, clamen. Every color should be voiced by Brad Dourif. Who's Brad Dourif? I'm assuming that is a reference to either a game or a movie. I might know them from something else.
Your flock's primal desires and cravings have been salted, my high priest, rendering them content and, most significantly, more devoted and productive in service to our sacred cause. Behold, your devoted acolytes stand ready, their zeal renewed, their faith unwavering, and eager to advance our noble pursuit.
We do love some zeal. We do love some zeal. Unlock the beacon altar.
We must thrive and bolster our ranks. We require obedient and capable bodies, prepared for labor. But we lack a venue to attract new followers to this distant land.
Don't worry. Yes, in his honor. We will build the beacon altar and bring new souls for our Lord and Master. The writing alone makes me want to play it. It's so cool. I'm really enjoying it. New ritual unlocks asking for the faithful. The ritual allows you to obtain new followers by carving an effigy and making sacrifices. Let's do it.
He will awaken.
He will awaken. Begin the ritual. 8, 8. Is there one that we have without corn? Or do they all require corn? Looks like they all require corn. Oh, wait. We can do it. More people means more stuff. Carve that effigy. Carve it. Facial animations from Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Love to see it. Yeah. This is definitely still, they say it's in the pre-alpha at the moment. The performance window displays the status of each popular production building. You can effortlessly monitor the performance of individuals' workplaces. Cool.
High Priest, your people generate faith for you. Satisfy their needs, and they will offer even greater devotion. The more followers housed and fulfilled, the more you gain. Seduce new faith, build abodes for them, and see your cult flourish.
I will see my cult flourish. Yes. Yes. We're gonna build some more houses down here, I think. The Elder Temple. Where's my roads? Houses. My little houses, a bit hodgepodges, were just the way I like it. Just the way I like it, friends. Little all over the place. The ritual is available for claim. The voice of Chucky. Oh, yeah. Weird Science's mind. Yeah, no, I get you, Dr. K. This is the thing. I'm so fucking bad with, like, names. I need characters.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Complete the ritual. First time we've done it, so it's going to give me a movie.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
We have done it. We have got the beacon. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I very much appreciate it. Don't worry, I will give him all of the people. Oh, yes. Oh, give it to us. We will take over all of these people in their nice, warm houses. Ugh. Map allows you to gauge the situation around your land. Cool. Shot.
High Priest, we must navigate the depths to claim distant shores and reach the unenlightened souls chosen to satisfy the hunger of our deity.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Yes. Whatever you said. Something about Zathir.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
There will be. Don't worry. Panic not. Don't fret too much just yet. All right?
We obey.
Did they... No. I want to assign you because you love the corns.
Worship the Great One.
Have we got any more? Let's fire you and fire you, because we've got corn cookers that actually like to cook corn.
We obey.
Let's add another clam collector there. Cheeky.
Honor the teachings. Honor the teachings.
Begin a ritual.
Honor the teachings.
Carve it.
No one requires our goods, O High Priest.
Oh. Alright, it's just saving. We're all good. We're all good. Is that a chibi Cthulhu? Like all the little tiny dudes that fly around? Maybe. Maybe. Right, hold on. Where's my eldritch favor? Okay. So we've got the robe maker. Oh. The game's jammed on me. Okay, we're good. So we've got a robe maker. Oh, I see. This is where the thingies are. The people we need to murderize. Robe maker. You can be on the square, as robes are very important. A sheep farm. Sure, we'll do one of you over there. But what we'll do is we'll make sure that the road that we get from you goes around the back of that, whatever this is. Don't know what that is yet, but we will find out. We will find out. That's all storage. Wooden stuff. What is this? The summoning rite ritual. Used for summoning demons. Oh, hello. Not that level of cheeky, Razotta. Gosh darn it. You hear about a man wandering into the settlement from the woods. His posture unbearable. His posture, unbearable smell, and strange noises are bothering the community. When faced, he opens up his broken robe, laced with faint yellow, and shows you 2 pieces of parchment on each side. Choose, he whispers. Choose the left parchment. Choose the right parchment. We don't want the yellow one. We don't want the yellow one. The yellow one will be the king in yellow. So we want the right parchment. Is it his right or my right? Exactly, Nibirin. Exactly. His right or my right? Because the way this is listed up, it's like choose the right parchment, which would be his right. Choose the left parchment, which would be his left. But then I'm facing him, so it's saying choose the left. Kill him to be sure. Just already meant to beat up the stray and cast him out of the settlement. I'm going to choose the right parchment, which is this one, I believe. You open up the parchment. To your right lays the path of reason. Stop this madness. Do not proceed. Exit. You look upon the figure. The man now appears tall, clean, and clothed in a vivid yellow robe. He smiles with his singular golden eye and dissipates. I have no idea what that meant. But we need to beware the king in yellow.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I very much appreciate the follow nonetheless. Nonetheless, friend. Always be aware the king in yellow.
We require workers, O High Priest.
We do require workers. Right. Azura Atticus and Hypatia Wait. I'm going to assign you to be robe makers. For the time being. Was the man himself the king in yellow? I think it was. For something, demons ready to fight for the great one. Oh, hello. Oh, does this need to go on a specific... Oh. Oh. Well, in which case, we want to get rid of you. No, we don't want that at all. We want this. At the very entrance to our cove will be the great summoning circle of... And then we'll do that separately. How on earth did I end up here? Were you watching Chunk? What's with the insane graphics? What's going on here? So this is a map, like a city builder game, but you are a cult dedicated to the great and powerful Lord Cthulhu. So it's very Lovecraftian.
Honor the teachings.
I will honor them teachings, but we're going to assign a new ritual. Ritual cost increased. Oh, hello. Well, we can do that. Each demon invoked to the summoning ritual requires a pylon to be controlled. Starting ritual requires a sacrifice. Okay, that's fine. We'll do those sacrifices momentarily.
Honor the teachings.
But first...
We require workers, O High Priest.
Yes. No.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't fully I wasn't paying attention to what they were saying, so I'm not entirely sure I know what's happening. It's fine. It's all right. Right, we're going to build another load of houses, because I've just... I've just summoned another whole load of the dudes. Not summoning right thingy. I want a... Not a sacrificial altar. Or one of these. No. I slipped with it. Right, and then we get our little roads. And we get those little dudes up there. The ramshackle houses. Love it. Love this. Finley, how you doing? You must construct additional pylons. I do need to construct a bit additional pylons. Many additional pylons. We're just making sure we've got enough space for these people because the new people are going to be coming. Complete the ritual. Yeah. Bring me new followers. Bring me new followers. And also, while we're at it, give me sexy stuff. Mmm, tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Drink gravy, you cheeky little devil. Thank you very much for that on-screen celebration. I appreciate that.
There is no outpost in range, O High Priest.
Oh, you're off too far away from everything. Shit. Can I... build a storage unit like here? So that you're actually within range and there's just another storage unit. I kind of don't want it to connect to that.
Our work for our God.
And actually, we could actually just put that here. And then you can actually go to that one as well. That would save a lot of time, I think. Imagine you playing Age of Empires. I mean, right? Tell me about it. I've just realized, friends, there's an advert playing. And I'm going to use this opportunity to go visit the urination station, make myself another cup of tea because I'm excited. Friends, get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back momentarily, you cheeky little devils, all right? I will leave this ominous music on. Desperate for a piss at that point, and I'm glad that I took the time to go, you know what I mean? To go. When you're back, I have a genuine advice question. A genuine advice question? What is the genuine advice? A pet! You are notified about a family whose pet is unnerving to other followers. As you arrive, at first glance the canine looks normal. Rough fur, dull eyes, and lazily wagging its tail. But then the wind changes, and coming from him is a mouth-watering smell of a most wonderful feast. Its effect is so strong that you can barely contain yourself from approaching your followers behind you. Eat the dog. Try to stop yourself from approaching the dog. Order to kill the dog and extract tithe from the owners for causing a disturbance. We're not going to we're not going to ask a tithe. You want my advice? Okay, yeah, what's up? What's up, friendo? Do we eat the dog, friends? How are we feeling about eating the dog? Tea. Tea. I'm tempted by eating the dog. Try to stop yourself from approaching and eating the dog. As much as I know that a lot of people are like, no, it's a puppy. I'm also like, give in to all of your temptations. The great God Cthulhu is telling you to do so, you know? You know? So... since we've only had clams and corn, I'd eat him. Exactly, right? We've only had clams and corn so far. Eat the dog. We're gonna give in. We're giving in to our temptations. Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. Let's do a poll. I like how the second option is try to stop yourself from approaching. This might very well fail. That's great. That is true. Niburin, would you do me a favor and do a poll of whether we eat the dog? How you doing, Max? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I am back with tea and with an empty bladder, and this makes me very, very happy. The two things are not joined together. They're not joined together at all. Oh. I think it might be easier if I just do it on account of the fact that I am very familiar with this shit. Paul. New Paul. Eat the dog? Question mark. Yes. No. And... Oh no. You've done it. You've done it. You've done it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Puppy barbecue? Hell yeah. No puppy. Okay. Thank you very much, Nibirin. You were on it. You were on it. Will you let me do things? I will. I will. I forget there's lag. I forget there's a lag between when I ask and stuff. But yeah, for the interview on Friday morning, I've got a choice of two dresses. One is quite secretary but hides tattoos. The other is very friendly, swooshy, but shows tattoos. I know this is a world where we shouldn't worry about appearances, but yeah, I'd probably hide the tattoos. If you're feeling unsure about it, if you're feeling unsure, like the way my advice is, if you are feeling unsure about how they will react to it, then hide the tattoos. If you feel like you should go and they should know exactly what's on the table from the off, then go with the friendlier one. Like, I do have pink hair. That is true, but that's different to... I like, if it's a position that you feel is going to be a very serious, very professional, very conservative approaching a position, then going for the one that has the more conservative dress or appearance is definitely the one that you should go for. Even though you have pink hair, you know? Feels like tear the dog apart, kind of eat the dog. Yeah, that is exactly what it's going to be. That is exactly what it's going to be. You are very welcome. You're very welcome. Okay, puppy barbecue question time. And the answer is, hell yeah. 58% of you said, hell yeah, we're going to eat the dog. All right. For all those dog lovers out there, the choice wasn't mine. It was taken out of my hands, all right? Eat the dog. You do not hold back. First, you plunge your teeth into this gift of the gods. The smell and the taste fills you with unimaginable bliss. The feeling camaraderie with the people around, sharing in this feast as you tear and devour his body. As you finish, you feel a presence wriggling in your brain. Content. It was a parasite! It was a parasite! The parasite has infected us, friends. The fragrance that it gave off of a glorious feast was the parasite luring us in to infect us. And we have been thoroughly infected. It was definitely too good to be true.
No one requires our good.
Definitely too good to be true. Initiates available? Okay. Black Fox, how you doing? Old dirty doggy? Exactly. Exactly. Very much the old dirty doggy. My camera keeps getting stuck on the little thing over there. Right, okay.
Our work for our god.
Yes, you will work for your god. Okay, we've got a whole load more people now. Does anyone... We have people that actually want to be sheep individuals. Sheep carers.
For our god.
Can we fire you and assign the sheep person? Have we built everything now? I think we have, haven't we?
Let us gather.
Not out of not pylon limit. Pylon limited. Okay, so that's the beacon altar. So what's... Summoning site ritual. Okay, so I need a blood drainer and I need the pylon. Now that I've built those things. Okay. Oh, hello. I knew they were there for a reason. Fantastic. Okay. I knew they were there for a reason. Okay, we're going to build a pylon here and a pylon there. There's 2 pylons we can get so far, all right? With real shepherds. Yeah, shepherd's pie with real shepherds. And this is why I chose No the Pupper. That is entirely fault. Like, I don't blame you for choosing No the Pupper by any stretch of the imagination. Produces blood. The blood drainer. Let us bring the blood drainer to the main marketplace there. Wait for our little pylons to be complete. Yes, the pylon is complete. That means I should be able to enter. Ooh, what is this? Azathir. A swift but fragile demon attacking its foes from afar. Oh, I need more blood. Summoning time 60 seconds. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get the blood going, and then we'll be all right. There have been no cheese. There's been not a single cheese so far. Worst cult ever. Do you know what I'm going to do as well? While I'm here, I'm going to build a couple of little roads. To the... No, road, please. To these little areas over here. We have got things. Ho ho ho! Fun and games, exciting times, new things, new and intriguing stuff, you know? That's what we need the sheep for? Yeah, definitely. I thought originally maybe it was for the wool, so that we could have these dudes assigned, but no, definitely. Jedediah Akeley and Artemisa Tillinghast, you will now be robe makers. So says our glorious God. Me. Right, have all of our little dudes, are they all getting fulfilled? Apart from the re-educator. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. Okay.
We require workers.
Yes! Bleed the workers. Cassiopeia, Arkham, Melisuna Dexter, Lemuel Starkweather, and Asa Maitland. You will be our blood drainers. Yes, the blood. Blood for the blood god. This looks interesting. When's it out? I think it's the 21st of October, if I remember correctly. It's sometime around then. It's like the 21st of October. And yeah, it's like a city builder. Like I don't normally play city builders by any stretch of the imagination. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't realize it could do that. I don't normally play city builders, but because of the fact that it's so unbelievably Lovecraftian, I was tempted. I was tempted and well and truly succumbed to that temptation. Do we have any homeless people? No. But that's fine. How you doing, Warlock? How's it going? I have a suggestion, having played this. I don't want to offer a spoiler. I'll leave it for the time being, Gilus, but thank you very much for offering. I might call upon you shortly for that, if that's all right. A city builder with tentacles. Yeah, let me show you the tentacles. Let me begin a ritual. That's fine. Rituals have increased.
Fulfill the prophecy.
We'll carve up that shit. We'll just get some bloodletting going on. We're making our own Innsmouth, basically. Hello, Satan. The very real Satan. Welcome on in. How you doing? Or do you prefer the pronunciation Satan? He's good. Glad your dog's all right. Retro Sanity. Hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? How's it going, you glorious bean? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. You prefer Satan? Okay, no worries. And this is where you turn around and tell me that it was actually the other pronunciation, but how am I meant to know with Satan? Good, Val, just waiting on house stuff to go through, taking forever. Naturally, they always does with house stuff. Always bloody does with house stuff. That's very helpful. Thanks. Exactly. Very helpful. You ready for the tentacles, friends? We're ready for the tentacles? Complete the ritual. Yes. Oh. They're so pink and nubile. Yes. Yes. Got our little... We're out of robes. How are you out of robes?
We will be rewarded.
Yes, you will be rewarded, dagnabbit. But only when I choose to reward you, you shits. Long time no see will be forever my greeting, given the circumstances. Oh my god, Retro Sanity. For those people that don't know, Retro Sanity is a blind content creator, and... I was not expecting that. That caught me well off guard, you shit. God damn it. I've missed you, dude. I've missed you. Jesus Christ. That was amazing. That was amazing. The little Shoggothi face? Yeah, we've had a couple of little dudes. Right, can we summon the dudes now? What's this? Oh, I need to sacrifice people. Ah. Oh. Hypatia Marsh. No, we've got plenty of fucking thingies. Cressida Crow. You will be our sacrifice. Oh, we need 2 sacrifices. Okay. Cressida Crow and Cornelius Marsh. You will be our sacrifices. The snacrifice. I'm hoping so. Oh, I think the reason why is because these are the worms that burrow into the body. So they'll die and the worm things will burrow into them. If I remember correctly. Are you going to get sacrificed? Oh no, it's on a timer. It's on a timer. Is that Cthulhu? The one how Lulu's doing? Lulu's doing alright. So far, so good. I don't know whether that was Cthulhu or whether it was a different cosmic horror. But it does say worshippers of Cthulhu. So we are worshipping Cthulhu themselves. Oh, yes. Oh. 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 I'm gutted I didn't get to it. I'm gutted I didn't get to fucking annihilate the other town. I'm gutted I didn't get to annihilate the other time. Thank you for playing the Worshippers of Cthulhu demo. In the full game, you will unlock more esoteric rites, features, and enigmatic realms. Considering wishlisting to embark on this eldritch journey with us, this is our humble labor of love in service to our Lord, and we strive to refine it to its fullest. We eagerly anticipate your feedback on the Discord server. Well, that was great. I enjoyed that. I was expecting a little bit more, but only because I wasn't expecting a little bit more. I was hoping for a little bit more. I genuinely didn't think it was going to be that much. I thought there was an awful lot to that demo, which I enjoyed. I was wondering how much longer the demo was going to go on for. I honestly think it wouldn't have gone on for quite as long if I'd have realized earlier that there was it was like fulfill the all of your residents needs, the worshipping needs. I thought it meant to do all of like the food needs and stuff like that, but that was just me just being a bit of a klutz with the old brain pan, you know.
You little stalker.
What a mean cut, right? Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I'm being followed by the very real Satan. I appreciate you. I don't call out lurkers, but as you weren't lurking, I appreciate it. So yeah, that was Worshippers of Cthulhu. I don't normally play games like this. I don't normally play like city builder games and stuff like that. But actually, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. That was good fun. I was hoping that it was going to be a little bit more subtle with the Cthulhu stuff. Like you would build your way up, you would sacrifice people, and nothing would really happen, but things would slowly start to change. That was what I was kind of hoping when I came into this. So I was a little bit gutted to see like the giant tentacles and the demon monsters like instantly. Like they were there right from the beginning, and it was like, okay, well that's unfortunate, because I was hoping for a bit more of a slow burn. A bit more of a slowly but surely, things just getting more and more weird. The more like sacrifices you make, the more fucked up it all becomes. You know what I mean? Like I would have liked that kind of arc, but I still very much enjoyed it. I still very, very much enjoyed it. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for throwing that out there. I appreciate that. It was good fun. It was good fun. I was expecting... I genuinely wasn't expecting the demo to go on quite this long, but I feel like it gave me a proper taste of how the game was gonna be going. Can I load the game? Can I load that one? See where we're getting. I wasn't expecting it to go on quite as long as that. I wasn't expecting to get as much out of it as that, but it did give us like a good view of what was happening on it, you know. So what else could we have done? So we now know that that's the end of the demo. To summon one of these dudes is the end of the demo. All right. It looks like the rain graphics have frozen a little bit, but there are other stuff going on here. There's obviously like some kind of stairway into a door at the bottom here. A ruin. Oh, you can clear the ruins, which actually I love the fact that it has a danger sign to it. It's like you can clear the ruins, but there is danger with clearing those ruins. What will you find? It looks like there's some kind of stuff to mine over here, that you can do some mining. Obviously there's something that's going to go on. Ooh, hello. There's something that's going to go on over here with this section over here. More ruins down here. I thought we were going to be piling on that. But evidently there is like a section over here. Yeah, I was hoping that they would have done more with the... Like, they would have let us attack these guys over here. So this is where our... Now, are they... This is interesting because I don't know whether they follow a different Lovecraftian entity or whether this was like there before them and they're just like, these are just a merry little town. They're followers of God and Christ and stuff. There's a waterfall over here with some kind of thing. Some kind of idol buried in it. A big obelisk over here. That's pretty cool. Loving that. How far else can we go? We can go through the mountain. That's always fun. And there's other rocks. You can see in the map down the bottom here. There's other rocks down there. And then this is just the Grand Temple to Cthulhu. Okay.
Worship the Great One.
I do worship the Great One.
The Great One.
That's the thing that I do. Can I load a previous save? 2 hours and 53 seconds. Yeah, let's do that one. It's on the wish list at least. Yeah, do it. That's a suggestion to avoid. It's a rather sudden cut. Yeah, it was like, I like the fact. Ooh, hello. Oh, let's see what happens if we try to stop ourselves from approaching the dog. As we've done it, you know. You hold back, but your people do not. You try to stop them, but they are unresponsive to the strong lashings of a wooden bat. They tear the animal apart, using nothing but their teeth and fingers to extract the bits. Crazed faces filled with gore and smeared in blood. Eyes empty. You feel a presence wriggling in your brain. Disappointed. Oh, so the presence is in your brain regardless. Regardless of whether you go for the murder of the dog or not. Okay. And evidently we can't clear the ruins because that's not something that is currently available. And our first conquer. All right. Okay. All right. All right.
Honor the teachings.
So there's definitely something we can do in the temples at some stage. I'm assuming that's like acolytes or what have you.
Hear his whisper. Oblivion beckons.
Maybe. All very fascinating. Top right corner. The game is paused. Oh. Thank you very much, Giles. Oh, of course. Of course. Yes, because we did all of this. Well, I mean, I can... Yeah, that's where it tells us about patterns. But anyway. Yeah. We've done all this. We can't skip this because it's the demo. I'm sure they'll be able to skip scenes once you've... Oh my lordy, Giles, this is amazing. Ooh. So there's a door in there. What can we see over here? Okay, there's a door over there. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, exciting times. Right, let's go over and have a look at our enemies. Oh, see, there's loads of shit over here. Like old ruins that are built into the walls and stuff. There's obviously going to be a human sacrifice pit here. There's an ode to Cthulhu and one to Dagon as well. Very dangerous ruins to be cleared there. Oh, I love this. I love this. Oh, it's so good. But overall, yes, I love this. Big fan. Wasn't ready for that. If you click the mouse wheel, you should be able to say, yeah, rotate the stream. Maybe key options as well. Was that all we could do? Was there anything else that we were able to do that we didn't do? No. Not as of yet. That requires your people produce 350 faith where the needs are met. Faith income is how much faith is gained from your followers. Is it? So, is that the strength of your people? So I've got to get 350 incoming thingies. We've got 148. Should we see if we can get to that next level? Just while we've got some time at the end here. Time at the end here. I do wonder whether it is basically going to limit us as to what we are able to achieve. Let's do that and then build more houses. Build more roads. Another house there. I want to see if we can get our... If we can actually upgrade to the next level and see if we can do stuff. Everything basically other than the stuff that we're doing there. You know? Welcome back, Authentica. How you doing? Oh, do you know what? Can get you that way. That's fine. Because if we can keep those cultists going... What do these people need? They just need corn, clams, robes, and being near a temple. Whereas they're all near temples, so that's all fine. We are out of robes. No, that's fine. That's perfectly okay. We can build another robe thing, to be fair. Oh, we haven't actually built a blood letter in this one. The bloodletting place. Build all those. That's fine. I just want to basically see where we can actually get to within the demo itself. Oh, it's doing this again. That's interesting. It's already done this once, so it's interesting that if you load a game, it seems to be that if you load a game, it will reset all of the cutscenes, which I'm sure that they'll sort out for the main release of the game, but just interesting. Just interesting. $134. We've got 17.
We require workers, O High Priest.
That's fine. We could... Oh, we have literally people that want to do this shit. Sure, you can do these things. Where's our little sheep thing?
We obey.
We're going to fire you and assign you because you actually want to be there.
We require workers, O High Priest.
That's fine. We can do you, 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 and you because you're all at 100. I want to see if we can make it. Oh, and I forgot that we can actually update the speed of things. How much does it require us to do in regards to building faith? These are all new, so it's just robes that are now not met.
We obey. Worship the Great One.
Okay, this is intriguing. So it's peaked out at 208, which means that we should, theoretically speaking, be able to make... If we make some more homes... If we make some more homes and just keep summoning more people, we should, theoretically speaking, be able to actually hit it. Oh, that's interesting. The more that you summon, the more expensive everything becomes.
Oblivion beckons.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. We've got 2 robe makers. What we need now is...
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking. Just in case. Just in case they're lurking. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Right. If we build another bloodletter... We do require workers, but don't worry, I got fucking loads of them. That'll just crank up our blood production supply. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that should be fine.
Let us gather.
Continue the ritual. The blood. And we'll get the robes momentarily. We'll get there. We'll get there. How many robes have we got? It's interesting that they've got like enchanted materials and stuff.
Embrace your destiny.
Okay, 196. Do we need more robe places? Can we even make more robe places?
Honor the
New place. Ooh, new thing. Nasty business. Your people feel uncomfortable working with Jacob. Ever since he started walking around with nails driven into his skull. With each passing day, more nails appear. And Jacob behaves as if he doesn't notice them. Jacob has been consecrated by our God's revelation. Order the doubters to be disciplined and have the acolytes examine the patterns of the nails to uncover the truth that they reveal. Command the unbelievers to replicate the pattern of the nails on their own heads. Perhaps the truth is amplified by the number of faithful adherents following the pattern. Instruct Jacob to offer up their 2 children closest in age to him as replacements, and move Jacob to the interior of the temple under the cover of darkness. Let us witness the extent of the Lord's work. Or Jacob may have received a vision from the Lord, but it is also possible that he has fallen ill. Keep a close watch on him and provide treatment if necessary. Give comfort to those who are frightened by these events. I feel like we're going hardcore fanatic, right? Instruct Jacob's family to offer up their 2 children closest in age to him as replacements, and move Jacob to the interior of the temple. Child labor, so we can observe him. Let's go for the whole shebang. The pattern of nails on Jacob's head seemed to shift with each glance, leaving followers baffled as they sought to decipher their meaning. Believing that their interpretation would yield divine blessing, the followers performed the suggested ritual, which filled all participants with bliss. Afterwards, as Jacob returned to his duties, his nails quietly multiplied, hinting at hidden truths that only he seemed to understand. So be it. So be it. Not quite what we were expecting, but we got there nonetheless. We got there nonetheless. My faith is falling as well.
Embrace your destiny.
Let's just fill this full of workers first.
Let us gather. Oblivion.
Carve it. Carve it, dagnabbit. I need to know if I can get 350 and get to that next section using what we've already got. Using what we've already got currently. Do 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 do. Oh, complete the ritual. Right, bring me new people. Fantastic. We'll also open up a new sheep place. So we can get even more rituals. And can we have another clam shack? Another clam shack. We love our clam shacks. Right next to the cultists that worship the great evil summoning dead thing. So we could probably do with another corn thing as well. We don't want to get it too close to don't want to get it too close to the ruins. But that's fine. We'll get that all sorted slowly but surely. Needless to say, friends, I'm very much enjoying this game. I just wanted to see whether it's possible. I mean, realistically speaking, that goes straight up to 244 and we haven't even like maximized out on stuff. It's definitely possible to crank that up a little bit more. Presumably.
Do you hear his whisper?
I do hear his whisper. It's very sultry. It's a very sultry whisper. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. Valen wants blood. I just want to see. I basically want to see what is the maximum capacity of the demo, because if we can get onto the next stage of it, I'm really intrigued by what the next stage could be, what the next stage could open up, but I'm not sure that it's going to be able to do that.
Fulfill the prophecy. Honor the teachings.
Like, we should theoretically be able to do it relatively easily.
We require workers.
You do require workers, but that's fine. I got you workers.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
There are always materials.
I serve the deep.
You just gotta look hard enough for them. The demo's doing a good job. The demo is doing a good job. The demo's actually a lot more, like, obviously there's little issues with it in regards to, like, spelling mistakes and little glitches here and there, but overall it's pretty damn good for a demo, realistically speaking.
Do you hear his whisper?
Complete the ritual. Give me more people. More people.
There are no materials, O High Priest. Our work for our God.
Oh, what? Blood drainer. Oh, you can employ more than these people? Oh, shit. Okay.
There are no materials, O High. Worship the Great One.
Oh, they literally can do up to... Okay, right, okay. We're
We will be rewarded.
We're on board. We can fire you and take Horace Gilman instead.
We require workers.
You do require workers. You can have that person and this person, as there are fucking loads of them.
We need fields, O High Priest.
And you can have your fields.
Worship the Great One.
Yes. Oh, 340. Can that go any higher? We're almost there. We're almost at the 350 mark. Is that the income? Expenses? No, I want faith. Oh, we hit it. We hit it, but but yeah, as expected, we can't do it without completing the quest. as expected, it is not
Embrace your destiny.
allowing us to... Oh, not that one. Not allowing us to go to the next level because the demo doesn't include that level, which is entirely fair, to be honest with you. That is understandable. A little bit of a shame because I was like, ooh, I wonder if, you know, just to give us that little bit of that little extra something. But that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Is it fair enough? Yeah. Yeah.
Oblivion beckons.
Let us sacrifice you and you. And there it is. That's the demo. That is the demo, friends. The Worshippers of Cthulhu. That was it. That's the demo. So we tried to max out as much as we possibly could from the demo. And the fact that, yeah, exactly, Michaela. The fact that I tried to get as much out of the demo as possible really says a lot about how much I was enjoying the demo. And like I said, I'm not normally a person that plays many like city builder style games. I don't play that many city builder style games, so it was quite music. It was quite cool to be able to explore that properly. And I genuinely did really enjoy it. I genuinely really did enjoy it. So I'm very much happy with what we got from that. For sure. That's fine. That's okay. For sure. It was fun. It was interesting. Let me get the store page on Steam's. Yeah, October the 21st, 2024. That is this October 21st. The full game is released. The full game is cascade into the masses. And there is all kinds of shit. Human sacrifice, weird-ass Lovecraftian Cthulhuoid creatures. All kinds of peculiar and interesting things. So I am quite excited by where this game is going to go. And I don't know whether we'll play it literally upon its release, but I think we'll definitely play it again in the future. I think we'll definitely play it again in the future because it was very cool. It was very, very much fun to just sit and meander through it, you know? Anyway, friends, what did you think? What did you think of it? Enough of me chatting my happy horse shit. What did you actually enjoy? Did you think it was all right? Was it good fun? Was it all right? Was it something? I saw a few people in the chat say that they'd already like stuck it on their wish list and stuff, which is really, really cool. To see that level of that it's piqued your interest enough. It says a lot about this community that like I saw it and I was like, that looks really cool. And even though I am personally not much of a city builder gamer, I knew that a lot of people in the community were, so I was like, do you know what, let's give it a try. And actually I really fucking enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. Looked fun, a lot going on, but I'm curious about the end game content. Yeah, where does it go from there? And I think it's gonna be really interesting because the choices that you make, it felt very much like Frostpunk in that regard. Like the choices that you make have consequences, and it basically is how swayed are you by Cthulhu versus how swayed are you not by Cthulhu. And if you avoid all of the cultish behavior, like though you are a cult, you avoid the cultish behavior, I think you'll get different endings depending on that. Oh, I'd like to hope you get different endings depending on that for sure, you know. Really like the writing. The writing was very, very cool. I enjoyed that. it lacked tentacliness, but the writing is nice. I don't think it did. I think it had exactly... I think it had too much tentacliness, if I'm honest with you. I think it had too much tentacliness. Like I said, I think it... like my personal opinion, the reason why I love HP Lovecraft stuff is because it's a creeping horror. It's not a, here is horror. It's a really slow... Things aren't right. Things are unsettling. Things are weird. There's something about it that's just not correct. And then slowly it blooms out to be this horrible, like, weird, beyond the realms of physicality level of horror, you know? And that's why I love about, like, Lovecraft stuff. It's that slow burn. Something's not right, something's creepy, something's weird and unsettling. Oh, look, it's Cthulhu, you know? The fact that it went straight for tentacles, I mean, it wasn't disappointing. It was pretty cool to see, but I was like, oh, right, that's straight in our face then. Okay, fair enough. Let's see how it is, you know? I was expecting it to be a lot more like, a little bit more Frostpunky in the regards that slow, meandering death, and then things started getting really weird. Like, I really liked the interaction stuff, the stuff with the community, where it was like a stranger has wandered out of the woods and he's dressed in a robe that has a yellow tint to it. Like, that stuff was really fucking cool. The bit with the dog where it's like, do you eat the dog? Do you resist eating the dog? Like, those things were very, very cool. If they'd have, in my personal opinion, and this is very much a personal opinion, if they'd have towed back on how many tentacles they threw in your face, if it was something that you, like, much later on in the game, you could unlock summoning an effigy of Cthulhu, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect in my opinion, you know? But then I am all about that slow creeping burn, you know? This and We Harvest Shadows are on my list of getting on release. What's We Harvest Shadows? I don't know that one. I'm not much for building games, but I would love to watch for the story and the creepiness. Yeah, right? Definitely felt fun. Not sure if I personally want to play it, but for the event's choices, I'd enjoy watching it. Do you know what? I find that very interesting because there's a lot of games that I watch that I wouldn't play myself. You know, like stuff like Project Zomboid. I fucking love watching people play it, but I just don't, like, it's not something that I would ever play myself. So it's really cool that that is something you would watch somebody else play, for sure. Best Cthulhu Striosis is usually end with the horror. Things get weird and then suddenly chaotic, crazy crap. Yeah. Somebody wearing yellow. Yeah, exactly. One of the hints in the loading screens was beware the stranger in yellow. And I was like, fucking hell. Good to see you again. I've been dancing, practicing my song, and cooking dinner while listening. I appreciate that. I very, very much appreciate that. We Harvest Shadows is a horror farming game. Chunk played the demo. You can ask him. We Harvest Shadows. Chunk's just bought me a game, actually. He's very kindly bought me Void Crawler. He said it was a short horror game that he thinks I'd really enjoy. So, what's it called? We Harvest Shadows. We Harvest Shadows. Ooh, JK. We Harvest Shadows. A first-person farming horror allegory. Becoming a recluse, building up your farm and surviving the lonely nights. Ooh. Oh, it's going to do that way. It's going to do it that way. That's fine. We can do it this way instead. We can do it this way instead. So this is the trailer for We Harvest Shadows. First-person farming holler allegory.
5 days? 6? I need to get up. But no matter how much I sleep, I still feel tired. Maybe it's because the nights here feel unsettling.
That is unsettling.
I'm just so tired of feeling tired. The only thing that brings me a bit of comfort is that I'll never talk to another human being ever again. I've decided that this abandoned farm will be the place where I die. But that day's a way off. At least I hope so. But until then, that leaves me with an ever-pressing question I can't seem to figure out. How do I fill the time? There's always a lot to do on a farm, and it's good to keep busy.
Okay.
It gets your mind off things, like the things you've lost.
Okay.
We'll see what winter brings after the harvest.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Like that I'm so confused by that. That's honestly like if the forest and Stardew Valley had a baby. Of all of the things, the forest and Stardew Valley. I was not expecting that at all. I was not expecting it. After watching Chunk play it, it made you play the demo, yeah? Been lurking since the start of the stream, but I wanted to make sure I said hello. How's it going, One Truckable? Thank you very much for lurking. I very, very much appreciate it, you beautiful bean. How you doing, Rose? How's it going? It's like controls the first house. I don't think they really explored it to the fullest. Yeah, it's intriguing. It was like, yeah, if Stardew Valley had a baby with the forest, then that would be it. That would be it. Good lord. Well, yeah, that was not expecting that. Not expecting that. But the game that we played today, Worshippers of Cthulhu, I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed. Maybe that's something we can play later on in the year. I will keep it on the wish list and make sure that it's there. And if people want to watch it, we'll play it, you know? What was the title of the game in the video? It's called what was it? We Harvest Shadows? We Harvest Shadows was the name of the game. Yeah, thank you very much, Authenticator. Yeah, that one. Intriguing. Intriguing. Was not expecting that at all. Ooh, give me 2 seconds. Let me have a look. Okay, cool. All good. You're very, very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Friends, that's where I'm going to end it. That's where I'm gonna call it, because we've played the demo, we've done the bits and pieces, and yeah, I've really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Wasn't expecting to play the demo for that long, if I was completely honest with you. I thought we were going to play it and then it was going to be done in half an hour, 40 minutes, and then we were playing it for a few hours, which is good, which it really shows that the devs have put their time and effort into the demo to get people to whet the appetites of human beings, you know, whet the appetite. And yeah, it's interesting. I think it's going to be a good one. But like Jam said, I'd be intrigued by what the end game is like. I'm intrigued by what the latter parts of it are like, where it's gonna go. You know, where's it gonna go? However, as always, friends, we're going to raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. Before we do that, though, friends, if you could do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do, you beautiful beings. Thanks so much for all that you do for me and this wonderful community. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. And all the stuff you do for this community in the Discord. I very, very, very much appreciate it, you beautiful beings. I really appreciate all of the trust that I put in you. And the fact that you don't let me down. You're beautiful and glorious and what have you. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. I want to raid somebody we haven't raided in a real long time. Because it's been a while. Ooh. Let me have a look-see. Let me have a look-see. Interesting. Is anybody playing something a little bit on the creepy side? A little bit on the unnerving side. John, let's raid this person. Let's raid this person. Let's raid this person. We haven't raided this person. Oh, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute, though. How long has this person been live? Not very long. Friends! Let's go raid somebody. Let's go do the thing. If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, even if it's only for a short period of time, I would very, very, very much appreciate it because it helps me out as a streamer. It helps them as a streamer. It means that I can introduce you to new and interesting people, all right? New and interesting people. So I would like to do that if you would be so kind as to let me. If you'd be so kind as to let me. I'd very much appreciate it. Yeah, let's go raid this person. Let's go do the things. Till Friday. Tell them about Friday. Oh, shit, yeah, Friday. Oh, don't forget about Friday, friends. Friday, we are doing an extra stream. An extra stream. Yes, more streams. More than your average kind of stream. Yes. We are doing an extra stream on Friday, 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we'll be doing a co-stream with the wonderful Katie Peters Plays. We're going to be playing Pilgrim, which is the, if you imagine Lethal Company, but set in the Dark Ages, that's what Pilgrim is. Expect chaos, shenanigans, and us probably cacking our pants, all right? Us probably cacking our pants, because why wouldn't we do that, right? Why wouldn't we do that? So yes, Friday, 7 p.m. BST, we will be there doing that. Yeah, let's go read this person. This person's playing something delightfully creepy. Let's play doing something delightfully creepy. They also look delightfully gothic and glorious, and I don't know where... we definitely haven't raided them in a really long time, if we've ever raided them before. If we've ever raided them before. So let's go see this person, all right? Oh, spell their name right, Val. Doop. Let's go raid Ms. Cuppy Kate. Ms. Cuppy Kate is playing something that looks delightfully creepy and glorious, and they seem to be having a good time doing it, but they seem to be celebrating also 10 years of Twitch. 10 years of Twitch they've been streaming. So let's go throw them some love, all right? Let me give them a shout out as well. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down there that I have just thrown into the channel. They are playing The Casting of Frank Stone. I don't know anything about the game by any stretch of the imagination, but it looks on the hint of creepy. It looks on the hint of creepy, so let's go throw them some love, all right? Let's go throw them some love. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thanks so much for all the follows we've had today. Thanks so much for spending your time here. I really hope you've enjoyed the demo as much as I have. And don't forget, we'll be back on Friday, extra stream on Friday with KPP, where we will be playing Pilgrim. And if you're not able to make that, then we'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. where we'll be chatting some more shite. There is a lot of stuff going on in September, so please stick with us through all of that. I very much appreciate it. And thanks so much, like I said, people, just spending your time here. Your time is precious and sacred and joyous, and I do not take any of you for granted. So thank you very much for spending your time here. Friends, until Friday, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. See you later. Bye-bye-bye.